All right. Welcome back to RPG Quest, and we are back to game 284, just TechnoMage, Turn of Eternity on the PlayStation. How's it going, Zerdine? How's it going, SPTV? Welcome, everybody. Welcome to some more TechnoMage, which isn't too bad so far. I am surprisingly impressed with, how well this game is going, so we shall see. It'll be amazing, I'm sure. Sunflowers, the world of entertainment. How big is their world of entertainment? Like 3, 4 games? Not a very big world of entertainment. But so far, yeah, I mean, out of the PAL PS1 games I played, let's see, what have I played? There's this, there's Shaolin, and Blaze and Blade. This is definitely the best of the three. It's an enjoyable game. Took a little while to kind of take off there at the beginning, but, and of course, platforming sucks, because, platforming always sucks in these kind of games. Other than that, it's a lot of fun. Alright, load game record. Oh yeah, gotta change the... That's one thing I hate with this thing. Whenever I have to play PAL games, I have to rechange all the settings. Full screen off, smoothing off, screw, smoothing. How's smoothing even look on this one? Just looks like somebody smeared jello, smeared gel over the screen. Jello. Yeah, the analog's probably off by default. Let's turn that back on. Go. Load. I guess Fairy Forest. Hey, Mezzanaga. How's it going? Alright. Set the timer. Let's continue in the Fairy Forest. So we got, so what did we get so far? Oh yeah, we got the ability of shrinking. Did we go? Yeah, we just got into the fairy town. That's right. Inside the fairy town, we gotta go talk to everybody. Talk to all the fairies.
Welcome to Zarjelen.
You look nice. I envy the women where you come from. We don't get to see many men, and not many of them are as smart as you. Why don't you spend some time with us? But you must visit Cinnabar, our mayoress. I bet she'd be more than happy to meet you.
Are we going to be killed by Snoo in this place? I mean, it's kind of hard to be killed by Snoo from fairies, though. More like sniff. I have no idea. Apparently, well, considering it sounds like fairies are mostly female. Sure, whenever there's a man around, they'll jump to the opportunity.
My name is Aruna. I am the harpist, and I made all the harps here in the fairy forest, including the one we usually use to soothe the bridge troll. But we can't do that now, I'm sorry to say, and all because those mischievous goblins have stolen the harp strings.
What?
I can't do anything to help at the moment, because like an idiot I've forgotten where I put my knife, without which I can't make any strings. I must have forgotten it somewhere in the village. And to crown it all, Gwen, my assistant, has disappeared since she went off into the forest with her tuning fork to tune. If I only had a tuning fork and my knife, I could start dealing with things. Gwen, my assistant, has been captured by the goblins. Now I'm really worried. There are even rumors going around that the goblins have built a giant fort to the east of the meadow. What if they've taken Gwen there?
What indeed? On tuning fork and knife for Aruna. Hey Fess, how's it going? Let's break their stained glass window. What's in this house? Aruna Crescent Dawn. It's too big to fit on the screen.
Good God, not again! Aruna is having problems at present. She can't find her knife to cut the strings with, and Gwyn, her apprentice, is missing. Luckily, she doesn't know I've lost her knife. You won't tell her, will you?
You lost her knife, how dare you? Where did you lose it?
Good God, not again! Aruna is having problems at present. She can't find her knife.
So many fairies. Money. Yeah, we got a lot of money. We need something to spend this money on. Maybe there's a shop in this town with like some of those cubes that gain stats. Those would be nice. Nothing else in here. Nothing in the garden, no knives hidden.
So, finally someone has managed to gather the 3 seals, which those frivolous young women lost in the forest, and bring them back to Duna. Hopefully that will cheer her up a bit. She's been very quiet since the river poisoner.
River poisoner. Excuse me, fairy, you're in my way. Oh, crap. Damn it, fairy. This reminds me of Calithan in EverQuest. Just fell off that city all the time. That was always fun.
Hi, you're new here, aren't you? Have you heard we're having our big fairy beetle races again this afternoon?
Fairy beetles.
Everyone here is really excited. The competitors are already tuning their racing beetles up like world champions. Have you ever seen a racing beetle? No? Then you've got to join our race. We'll
Minigame
find
time?
you a beetle. Go on, go over to Cinnaver and get your entry permit. I'll wait for you.
We're gonna be doing a racing game. I was just imagining the racing game mechanics in this game is going to be like about as good as the platforming elements. Where are all these fairies in my way?
Have you heard of our great city of Jellin? It's the nicest place in the whole world, honestly. But to reach Jellin, you must cross the great river, which, unfortunately, you cannot do at present. Jackal, the troll who guards the bridge, won't let anyone past, which means we don't get any visitors at the moment. That's a shame. You would have really liked it. But Cinnaver, our mayoress, is dealing.
I mean, aren't you guys fairies? Don't you have wings? Can't you just like fly over the river where there is no bridge? God, game logic sometimes. Hey, Peppered Raccoon, how's it going? Pixie, how's it going? Maybe they're not the smartest fairies in the world.
Hello, Melvin. My name is Marina, and I'm responsible for growing and caring for the young saplings in the forest. But as you may have heard and noticed, all the water in the forest has just turned into a boggy, slimy, and above all, toxic soup. Now I haven't got anything to water my saplings with, and without water, they'll soon perish. I know that Erwin, the mistress of winter, still has some clear water in her pool. Please, take this bucket and ask her if she can let me have a bucket full. The faster you get back here, the more chance my saplings have.
Couldn't I just like go anywhere and get some water? Hey, Minicate Foil. As a kid, never got out of the city. Yeah, that first city had a lot of some of those quests were tricky, and of course you couldn't advance time and have your uncle show up until you finished the fetch quests and stuff like that. So it takes a while to kind of get going. Once it gets going, it's not too bad. I mean, we just went through a pretty big dungeon there. Now we're in a fairy village. We've shrunken down to Thumbelina size. But it's a pretty good game. I mean, I'm impressed with this game for, a game that never came stateside, PAL exclusive game. I don't know, I've played way worse, so this definitely would be like a sleeper hit if it had come out stateside. Hello, Melvin. Well, he's a Melvin, all right. Empty. Why did they have a bed up there? I know they're fairies and everything, but it seems a weird place to have a bed. Somebody else in this house? You got fancy, like, yeah, there's lots of fancy effects in here, like, it's cool, like, colored god ray thing going on. There's, like, reflections, there's, like, cool particle effects. This game looks pretty impressive. I mean, it definitely puts the PS1 through its paces anyways. So, yeah, it's a pretty impressive game. So it's too bad we never got stateside. Yeah, some of them were just nonsensical in terms of what you had to do. But, the game is nice at least and gives you a nice quest log, so you forget, like, oh, what the hell am I supposed to do? You just look at your quest log, and then, yeah, it helps you out a little bit, but there's only so much you can do. Back here. Wait, this is the harpist, isn't it? Yeah, we're back here. To the south. Okay, haven't gone this way yet. Is this the garden? No. I mean, there's no pool back here. Yeah, that definitely wouldn't help things. Yeah, sometimes be lost in translation. Till you do something where it's not super obvious, and you're just like, what do I do? And most of them you could just go around, talk to every NPC over and over, and eventually kind of unlock things, and other times not so much. Do something specific. Story of the Tree Guardians. Would you like to find out more about the Tree Guardians came into being? Sure. Like the bridge trolls, gestures, the Tree Guardians have always been an established part of the forest. Above all, they guard the entrances of the fairy towns and villages with no weapons or defenses of their own. Sometimes the Tree Guardians only use their strong branches to hide the crescent stone ruins, the entrances to the fairy villages. But sometimes these trees shake off like ripe fruit, unwanted guests to climb up, or who want to climb them, and enter the heart of the fairy kingdom. If the trees have been weakened by storms or by the lack of water, members of other races sometimes get a glimpse of the wise face of the old guardian tree. Siniver's notes on the Jester? Sure. My friends told me stories about the Jester of the fairy forest. I think our Jester was the only one of this kind in all of Gothos. He's usually hiding somewhere in the wood, behind sparkling golden lights which are designed to make everyone visiting the wood who do not know what they are curious. But you can only see the Jester if you have some fairy gold. To summon him, you must throw the fairy gold at the golden lights, and fairy gold is not easy to find. The Jester is another protection for us, because he alone gathers the valuable silver weed, without which no one could get into our towns and villages in the trees. Assuming this is Cinnabar.
Welcome, Melvin. My name is Cinnabar, the mayoress of Tsad Jelen. I've heard you're very interested in our life and history and would even like to help us with some of our present troubles. That's very nice of you, and in return, my extensive library is always at your disposal. I've got a very good book about Jackal, our bridge troll, for example. He usually protects us against unwanted visitors, but at the moment, he seems to have gone mad and won't let anyone through. But perhaps we could start with the most urgent matters first. Marina looks after our plants here in the village. She needs fresh, clean water urgently to save her saplings from dying. Please help her, but don't forget to come back here afterwards so we can...
And Pepper Raccoon with a gift sub to Vindicated Foil. That's awesome, Pepper Raccoon. Thanks for the continued support. That's awesome.
Don't forget to return to me once you've helped Marina.
Alright, so we gotta help Marina get some water. Very cool. Story of the Trolls in the Fairy Forest. Would you like to know about Jakul came to the Fairy Forest? Sure. Jakul is one of a long line of bridge trolls who have always been in the Fairy Forest. Bridge trolls' job is, together with the Fairy Princess, to control access to the inner forest, and hence to Jelen. So Jakul is the guardian of the bridge and protector of the fairies, all in one. If he doesn't like someone, he will refuse to let them over the bridge. But to enemies of the fairy folk, he has been known to do worse. As trolls have a short fuse and are easily excitable, the fairies play the troll a melody on the harp each day to soothe him. As far back as anyone can remember, playing music on the bridge has always been part of the fairy culture. Then, when one bridge troll dies of old age, a new troll takes over overnight. No one really knows how close the relationship between fairies and the trolls came about. All that is known is that there must be a magic link between the trolls and the harp in front of the magic bridge. Deniver Maris, a short treatise on fairy gold. Sure. Mantis silk threads are very useful raw material in many ways. You can make many wonderful things from them, such as our amazing fairy gold. You need fairy gold to call up the jester of the fairy forest. To make fairy gold along with mantis silk, you need a bee sting. If you give both of these to a friendly fairy, she can make gold from them. Not all fairies have the right or knowledge to make fairy gold. You think it feels like this information should have been given to us like before we made the fairy gold, not after. Alright, so we need to get some water. That's all there is in here. Add that to the quest log, I guess. Visit Cinnabar, okay, yeah. So it didn't really add anything new because we still have to find fresh water from Marina. I'm assuming is in that one path we didn't take. To the east. Yeah, that fairy that was blocking our path.
So, finally someone has managed to gather the three...
Wait, why is she walking? She has a walking animation as she flies in the air. That makes perfect sense. What? Yeah, all of them are like walking in the air. It's just weird.
Have you heard that some nomads have set up camp close to our village? They are supposed to be so nervous that they haven't left their tents for days. What scare babies? Well, they can't just fly away from the goblins like we...
Scary babies. More gold coins. Oop, did I just... Here, I must have exited. It's close enough to the door, I guess, to hit it. Huh. Okay, so the water must be in the, because there was another place we could use the shrinking potion, like outside of the village. Maybe that's where the water is. Okay. Bunch of bugs. Victor. It's an action RPG. I don't even know if this is even released in Japan. I mean, it obviously came from a European company and never came out of PAL territories. It's unfortunate because it's pretty good. I mean, it's got full voice acting. It's got some impressive, special effects and stuff like that. It's a pretty cool looking game for PS1 era. And yeah, it never came out anywhere outside of Europe. I mean, it's a later release on PS1, but not that late. I mean, there's still PS2 just came out, like I guess a year ago at this point. But I don't know. I guess they just couldn't find a publisher. Yeah, it's pretty impressive for. I mean, platforming sections suck because platforming sections always suck in these kind of games. But other than that, oh, I guess we can't open a map in this place. I know what I'm even doing down here. Finding loot. That's what I'm doing. Can't climb on top of these barrels. Not that it matters. Oh, I never had a rule of NA only. I had a rule of English only. But this game was released in English, just not in North America. But, I mean, as you can imagine, European only, like palette only exclusive English RPGs are pretty uncommon. The SNES had what, Terra Enigma? That's basically it. The PS1 has like 3 titles. There's this, Blazing Blade, and Shaolin, both of which I've already played. PS2 has a couple titles as well. But overall, there's very few English-only releases. Or PAL-only English releases. But I actually have my first Asia-only English release coming up soon. We have Digimon on a One Swan Color. It was actually released in English in Hong Kong. But yeah, so only games that were officially released in English, whether no matter where it was released in the world, but it has to be officially released in English. No fan translations or anything. So this game definitely fits the bill, which is cool. It's cool seeing these unique games. All right, got a box we can move around. All right, let's go get that. Oh, that's her knife. Okay, it's a weird place to have. How the hell should she lose a knife over here? Game logic. What else do we need to find? We need to find a knife and a tuning fork. It's gotta be somewhere else. Apparently climbing stairs is hard. I am, yes, yeah. I definitely find the Yakuza games have definitely more than enough elements to be RPGs. So that's gonna be awesome when we get to those. Yeah, thanks for the bits, Peppered Raccoon. Yummy, yummy biddies. I mean, it's basically an RPG and everything, but like unless you're looking at kind of the theme, right? I mean, Yakuza is kind of a modern style versus high fantasy or science fiction, but other than that, it's pretty much RPG in every other way. Sound effects the same one as the magic effect from 60s Hanna-Barbera cartoon. There's a lot of sound effects in this game that sound like they're borrowed from other sources. I mean, they probably use the same audio library or whatever, sound effects library that some of those shows used. That's usually what most games do in this era, because making any sort of you're not going to hire a Foley artist to make your own sound effects. We can just buy a sound library and use those, right? So you do get a lot of sound effects in a lot of games that sound the same because of that.
Great! You found my knife! Now I can get to work and make some new harp strings. But I still need my tuning fork to tune the harp properly so it works on Jakul.
Alright, gotta find a tuning fork, gotta find some water, so I guess we're going back out. Recently got into them. Yeah, it's a great series. I mean, they're up to God, how many? There's like, well, if you count the remasters of like the Kiwami ones, and like I think I basically have every Yakuza game that was released in English, anyways. I've got yeah, Yakuza 0, Yakuza 2, Yakuza 3, 4. I've got the Yakuza collection they just released that includes Yakuza 5 physically for the first time, Kiwami 2, Yakuza 6. And I'm gonna be picking up like a dragon there when that comes out. So I've got all the Yakuza ones in my collection. They're awesome games. Can't wait to actually get to them for RPG Quest. Had to import a couple? Oh yeah. But Yakuza 5, until they released the HD collection there, Yakuza 5 was not available physically in English, which sucked. But now we have an official like Yakuza 5 localization, or like a physical release. They even include like a Yakuza 5 PS3 case. Like obviously there's no game there because the game's PS4, but it's kind of cool that they actually included a PS3 case just to kind of fit in the collection. It's awesome. Yeah, there's a couple of the ones that were Asia only. That's true. Yeah, there's also Judgment. I guess you can count that as kind of a Yakuza game, but not really. Yeah, it's unfortunate there's a couple that weren't released North America. I'm sure they would have sold if they released those samurai ones, but you know, it's Japan just figured it wasn't worth localizing them. And of course, being modern games, fan translations really aren't going to exist because it's kind of hard to to mod like a. What are those? Were they PS3, PS4? I forget. Either way, pretty much unmoddable those ones. These never change, yeah. But it'd probably be fairly easy to get lost. If there's any sort of good dialogue or anything like that, you're like, what's going on? Erwin, okay. Another little town here. It's a pretty good translation vision out there. Oh yeah? Have to look it up.
What a strange book. I don't know what language it's written in. I can't even work out the title. No point in reading it, I suppose.
Read it anyways. Erwin's diary? Sure. 20 moon cycles before the start of winter, something is changing in the Great Forest. Either Amber, the mistress of summer, is ill and has not made the preparations for her season properly, or there is something more serious afoot. I wish Duna in Stonehenge, and I'll ask her. 19.5 moon cycles before the start of winter, Duna is also concerned, because the mantises are suddenly extremely aggressive and are attacking everyone, which makes making fairy gold very difficult, apart from anything else. But she doesn't think Amber has anything to do with it. 18 moon cycles before the start of winter, we must arrange for the mistresses, the princess, and Duna to meet. The entire forest is in danger. We discovered today their water reserves are being poisoned, slowly but surely. 17 moon cycles. I have little time to prepare for winter, as I have to protect my pool from the effects of poisoned water by using my aura. I've used magic to shield it from Earth, but that means I can't leave, otherwise the magic barrier will not work. What are we to do? Separate thing you need to read? Yeah. I imagine modding the game to have the translation built in is not really possible, so pretty much have to do it externally like that, I guess. The Druids of the Fairy Forest would like you to know why Duna lives in Stonehenge. Sure. As well as the mistresses of seasons, there is Duna, another druid who looks after the fairies. Duna lives in Stonehenge, an ancient mystical place. There, she says, she can gather her forces best. It is also the first to find out if anything threatens the forest. Without us, the druids, the guardians, the bees, Jakul, and Jester, the dainty fairies, would be unprotected by anyone entering their magical world, and we would all know these delicate beings need our protection. The Archmage could never protect the fairies alone. He's much too absorbed in his own magic. Archmage.
What a strange book. I don't know what language it's written in.
Story of the Speed Boots in Beetle Race. Would you like to know how fairies move like lightning without wings? I would like some speed boots. Story of the Beetle Race and the Speed Boots. All fairies have wings, as we know, to enable them to fly around. There was, although, one particular fairy who first came into the world about 500 moon cycles ago, and who was at a disadvantage. She had no silken wings, and so could not easily flit around the forest like everyone else. All the other fairies called her Slow Coach, and she was always looking for ways to make up for lack of speed. The first idea she had was to travel on the back of a beetle, which worked well, provided the beetle was willing, and was even fun. And so she started the famous fairy beetle races, which the fairies in Chajellen still hold today. To make herself even more independent, Slow Coach kept on working on all sorts of weird and wonderful ways of zipping around without wings. In the end, with the help of Duna and Erwin, Mistress of Winter, she invented the speed boots. As their name implies, she used to run really fast. Since Slow Coach died, her speed boots are awarded to the winner of the beetle race, though they're not much use to real fairies. Alright, so I need to win the beetle race to get some speed boots. Very good. Probably wouldn't bother with any other series, but Yakuza is worth it? Yeah, it totally is. Ishin actually seems like one of the better Yakuza games. Yeah, I mean, it sucks. Maybe at some point they'll release them stateside. If there's enough demand, they might like combine them together and release them stateside. I mean, hell, we finally got a physical copy of Yakuza 5, so they're listening. So maybe one day, because they're fairly recent games. So maybe next generation they might throw something together. Who knows?
Very strange. A book on a bookshelf with nothing in it. Or did the author use invisible ink, perhaps? I can't read it anyway.
Visible ink.
Hello, little stranger. I suppose you're Mel, the young man all the fairies are talking about. My name is Erwin, the mistress of winter. I make sure the winters in the fairy forest are nice ones, and I also look after the plants around here. Unfortunately, that's rather difficult at present, because the forest is threatened by a dark power. We are afraid the river poisoner, a ghastly creature from our mythology, has returned to destroy our forest by poisoning all the waters and rivers. In the long term, this will threaten all the life in the forest, and I can't do much about it, as I have to use magic to shield my pool, which is the last clear water from the earth. But my magic only works if I'm nearby, so I can't leave. But I'd be happy to give you a bucket of fresh water from Marina. And take this blue ice flower of winter. Keep it carefully in your rucksack. You'll know when you need it.
Thanks, Erwin. Yeah, except Dead Souls. Yeah, but I mean, Dead Souls is probably easier to localize, I guess. I don't know. It is weird. I mean, Ishin is obviously very Japanese. I mean, but then so is Yakuza, right? So it's like, if we're eating up Yakuza, I'm sure we'd love Ishin. But who knows? I don't know. I don't know what the logic is. I mean, it's obviously expensive to localize those games. There's a lot of dialogue, but we would definitely buy it.
Oh, I'm sorry, Melvin, but I use all my powers and concentration for guarding my pool against outside forces.
Alright, so we gotta bring this water back. I know where to look for this tuning fork. Maybe once we bring the water, she'll have a tuning fork or something. Forget what direction we came from. And they all loop around eventually, so. Yeah, exactly. But I mean, all the Yakuza games are selling well, so I don't know if Judgment sold well, but I'm sure most of the other Yakuza games are selling like well enough, so I think there'd definitely be enough of a demand. But who knows? Hey, Matt. I don't know how far. Well, I could probably estimate because in the manual they list off the areas, which kind of like spoilery stuff. So I don't read the actual spoilery stuff, but let's see. There's 8 worlds according to the manual: Dreamertown, Steamertown, the Hive, and the Fairy Forest. So we're in the fourth world out of 8. But I don't know how big each of these worlds are. So we're about halfway through. Yeah, that's coming out soon, isn't it? The like a dragon. It's coming up pretty soon. It was like holiday season this year. You gonna pick that up? I don't think they've announced an actual like release date yet. They're probably waiting until the announcement of the next generation stuff because I'm sure they'll have a. I'm sure they'll probably release it with the launch of those. November 13th apparently. I can see here, yeah. November, yeah. So definitely gonna be picking that one up. See if they have like a special edition or something. I haven't looked recently there if they've announced like any sort of special edition, but definitely picking that up. Just announced they made 14 million from Fantasy Star Online 2. Oh wow. Yeah, I know, right? It's crazy. But I mean, I'm sure a lot of that is people like hopping on early on, and then of course people are gonna lose interest and move on. That's usually the case with a lot of that stuff. You know, it's like WoW Classic, right? When WoW Classic kind of came back, everybody jumped on to play WoW Classic, but how many people are still playing it now? Let's go bring this water. Wonder if there's... Or if there's ever like been any sort of inkling of like Ishin being ported over in English. Probably not. I don't know. It's hard to tell. Like I wonder how well like the Yakuza like the trilogy there, the recent ones. Trying to see if there's any sort of news about Ishin being ported, but probably not. Being a little bit shady, locking away 2 jobs behind different editions of the game. Oh yeah. Well, I mean, it's a free. Anytime there's a free-to-play game, I mean, it's a little more excusable, but yeah. Gotta pay to get everything. Back in my day, you had to pay $15 a month to play MMOs. God. Remember back in the day where you had to pay like a You had to pay like an expensive like pay per hour subscription to like CompuServe or something like that to play any kind of game like that. Probably cost you like $20 an hour to play a game. That would have been freaking ridiculous. Hey Tex, how's it going? Indeed. Where's Marina? Is she Marina?
Fresh, clean water! Wonderful! Take this old oak branch as payment from me.
French.
It's quite a special branch because it comes from one of the oldest oaks in the forest. That old oak is the head of all the tree guardians, and it can make any piece of wood quite special with its magical powers. This branch should always remind you of the power of
I wonder if that's the badge we need to go to see that to go past that the treant guy. Branch from an old oak. Yeah, we all had free internet discs, yeah. Yeah, we all never went nights. Way too much an hour. Yeah, that's just freaking ridiculous back then. Exactly what an expensive AOL bill. Didn't have AOL anymore. You mean your parents had a very expensive AOL bill as a kid, when you were a kid? It's like, never again. Yeah, that is indeed weird. I'd pay something for my allowance, yeah. The good old days. So yeah, that's the only place I can think of where this branch would be useful. Is that tree. Trying to think of any other places I mentioned wanting a branch. I mean, we don't have any other quests that, unless that's considered a tuning fork, but I seriously doubt it.
Great! You found my knife. Now
No. Let's go see that treant. If I can remember where the hell he was. I'm sure it's gonna be on the map somewhere. Alright, I don't remember which section it was in though. Not here. Actually, maybe the druidess. She might know about this branch. Yeah, I can make a tuning fork with it or something.
well done, Mel. You've performed all the tasks I set you. Now go and flirt with the fairies in the village.
With all the fairies. Nope. I hate when they turn the camera on like that. Always throws me off. It's like, oh, I'm going forward, so let me just press forward again. It's like, nope. Going backwards now. So the harp. So the mantis layer. We don't have the tuning fork for the harp. Let's go this way. It's just the ice place, nothing else here. Oh yeah, the insta-death pit. Which totally doesn't look like an insta-death pit. It's the only one in the entire area I've seen where you just accidentally fall to your death. No warning. I guess these ones will probably be insta-death as well, but this is the big pit. Alright, so I guess we gotta go to the southern one here. I remember where that tree ant was. It's over here. It's weird that we have a bridge leading to nothing. Fairy village, yeah. Yeah, so the only thing I can think of is that tree ant. It's weird that we don't have a quest though, because I mean, I remember talking to him and you mentioned we needed a badge or something to get past them, but never actually gave us a quest. Maybe the nomads are out yet? No? Still inside of their, Oh, wait. Did we just come to the fairy meadow? Wait, am I going backwards here? Is that where we were? Oh no, this is a different one. Yeah, this is where the tree was, guess in the bottom right corner, maybe? There's another path as well. This guy help anymore?
As you're not a real jester, and you don't know any others...
Oh. It's weird how that revealed the entire chunk. Yeah, he must be in the other area. Yeah, the jester. Thank God you don't have to speak with him too long. Shortcut. Gotta go back in here. Fort.
Stop! Not a step further. My name is Bromo, the Tree Guardian, and I won't let you go a step further. Not unless you got a pass on you. It's only...
No. Maybe, yeah, maybe we have to speak with Sinister again. Since we got this, this branch. And she'll give us a pass. Because I don't know where I'm supposed to use this branch. Yeah, I'm thinking I need to use it to make a tuning fork. No, yeah, actually, we got the water for, what's her name? For Marina, and Cinever told us to go help Marina, so since we've already helped her, yeah. That's what we have to do, go see her. Oh, every time. She'll probably give us a pass to go to the fort, which is probably where the tuning fork is hanging out. The tuning fork. Or fort, yes. The tuning fort. It was a typo in the quest log. It's the entire fort you gotta bring over. Gotta pour the shrinking potion all over it. It's a loud bird. Yeah. I still don't know how, like, we shrink down to that little thing and all of a sudden we're on top of the town. How do we get up there? We don't have wings. Somebody, like, bring us up there? Yeah, the shrinking potion is a little bit farty. It's down here, right? It's weird they don't put her on the map. Cinever.
For your next task, you'll need the trophy they give to the winner of the beetle race. But shouldn't you try and win the race first?
Okay, so how do we... Let's go talk to the fairy that told us about the race. Maybe now we can enter. We got the speed boots as well. Which is probably a tool, so we'll keep that equipped all the time.
Have you heard of our great city of Jellin? It's the nicest place in the whole world, honestly. But...
Hi, Mel. You back? Great. Now Cinever has given you permission. We can get started immediately and find you a racing beetle. Are you ready?
It's gonna be a horrible minigame, isn't it? Save first. Just imagining a racing minigame in this. It's gonna be horrid. Yes, yes it is. Your Saturn still hasn't shipped out? Yeah. Like, has the repair guy, like, shipped it out and it's just stuck at the border kind of thing? Or is it... Or he just hasn't shipped it out from his place yet?
Hi, Mel. You back? Great. Now Cinever has... Can follow me. Oh, yes. To steer your beetle, just use the cursor keys.
I don't have a cursor
Hold the
key.
key down, the faster you'll go. Or try to turn the camera slightly as you go. I could give you a lot of other tips, but you'll have to find them out for yourself.
What's a cursor key? It's pre-shipped. Gotcha. I gotta love shipping thing across the border. I mean, well, it's not too bad. It wasn't too bad. I know for my DS, my 3DS when I shipped it stateside, and we got there relatively soon. It was like a week to get to where it went. Yeah, that's probably gonna take a couple days for the mod to get installed, and hopefully it's around the same time to go back. Well, I mean that's him not shipping it. Just because he made the shipping label doesn't mean... I mean, it's the weekend now, so it won't be shipped till Monday at the earliest, but... Poor thing's been sitting pre-shipping for weeks, well... I mean, they made the label, it's on the box, but they didn't bring it to the shipping place to ship it. Oh god. Oh god. Oh, this is horrid. This is horrible. This controls so badly. Oh god. They're a boost. Oh god. This is so bad. This is gonna take a while. No idea what those numbers mean. Does that mean like I was in 6th place? Lap 3 or something? Keep lapping that guy. I'm catching up almost. How many laps is there?
Would you like to try again?
Oh yeah. Sent to the US-Canada post, shipped out within the hour? Yeah. That's the thing though, like, he might not even brought it to the shipper yet. Maybe he's like waiting to get a bunch before shipping it out kind of thing. Alright. Ah, shit. They have collision too, which doesn't help things. Oh god. No. No. Ah, shit. The worst part is there's no real indication what direction the place is going to turn until it's too late. Ah, crap. Ah, crap. Go, go, Beetle, go. One more lap, probably. Oh, shit. Whee! That it? Hooray!
Amazing! You've won the race.
Danny Elfman used knockoff music doesn't help. I know, right? And the constant like buzzing of everything. Still isn't stopping. Oh, my ears. It's like shut the bugs up.
Melvin, we love you. You've won the race, and these fairy speed boots. They'll make you a little faster, even without a beetle. I still can't believe a little chap like you has beaten us and won the...
Little chap. New tool, I'm guessing. Enable rapid progress. Let's see how much... It's slightly fat. Wait, is it? I can only use it like for a little bit. Why? Why is there a timer? This should be always on. What the hell? You can use it for like 5 seconds, and then you gotta wait 5 seconds before you can use it again. Like, how is this breaking the game? Alright, that's something I'll never use, I guess. New TechnoMage Race Mania. It's the best go-kart simulator ever. God, this tool is useless. May get like, what, 50% more speed, if that?
Okay, now the races are over, but I still need your help. Our harp at the bridge is broken, and we can't calm Jackal the bridge troll without it. If only someone could repair the harp. Gwen, Aruna's assistant, was on her way there, but she's been captured by the goblins. Some of our spies have now told me that the goblins have built a proper fort to the east of the meadow. I expect that's where they're holding Gwen. Here, take this wooden talisman, and Brommel, the tree guardian, will let you pass. Once you're past him, watch out, and please do everything you can to save Gwen. I know fighting the goblins is no picnic. You'll need to muster all your courage. The goblin fort lies to the east of the meadow. Hurry, please. I can't rest while I know one of my beloved fairy sisters is in the hands of ghouls and monsters.
I know, right? Peel Racing is the best. She totally made a standalone game. God, this thing is so slow. They should have made this last like, I don't know, 3 times as long, or just not turn off. Like, I can't see why a speed boost where you're using a tool slot, so you can't use other tools at the same time, would break the game in any way. Better yet, just make it not even use a tool thing, and just be a always on kind of thing. Yeah, the voice acting in this is really good for every time for this era, and I mean everything is fully voice acted. Like it's impressive the production quality that went into this game. Gotta go fast. Gotta go slightly faster than walking speed. See, like this is our normal walking speed. This is our fast walking speed. It's barely noticeable. It's like at most 50% faster than normal walking speed. It's like, well, we can't have the game engine, you know. we can't pop in the geometry fast enough, so we gotta... Can't go faster than that.
Cinnabar has given you a pass? Well, then you may continue. But if you go in there, watch out for the goblins. Only recently they made off with a young fairy who hasn't been seen since.
Alright, let's switch out from that to something useful, like, you know, the radar or something. So there's no point even keeping that thing out. It's just such a minor speed increase for such a short amount of time. So if it lasted as long as the radar, then it wouldn't be as bad. can hear the ferry. Anything at all outside here? Wrong one. We got a lot of healing potions now. It's stocking up on healing potions, apparently. Not recently. There's no store here. The only store I've seen so far in the entire game was the one in the in Steamertown. Like, hopefully they give us some stores soon. Like, if you're giving you money, give me something to spend it on. I'm probably gonna cap out my money, assuming 999 is by the cap before I can even use it. Let's see outside explored. Yeah, the browns and greens. Gotta love the browns and greens.
The fort is locked, so I'll have to try and force my way in. The fort is locked.
Okay, go that way. How do I force my way in? Maybe there's a back entrance I didn't notice. Wasn't really looking for any sort of way in. This place looks like I could jump over the gap. Maybe this the ferry boots I can jump further. Yeah, that's what they're for. Looks like this gap here. Yeah, I forgot platforming sucks in this. Gotta jump way earlier. Good job. Yes. It seems to slow you when you jump. It's almost like they don't want you to use it to... Cause I could swear I jump the same distance with it as I do without it. Oh, we're about to die. There's no way in. Try the other side. Stupid tree hitbox there was bigger than I expected. No, it's got some impressive special effects and everything for late PS1. Got reflections, got some cool particle effects. You know, it's got like some subtle things like the movement of his cape kind of thing. Still uses kind of like sprites for the character, but it's got a nice smoothly rotating camera. It's pretty impressive for like a PAL release, PAL only release. I mean, looking at the map, there's nothing obvious in terms of entry points. Yeah, there might have been a spot somewhere, and I just missed it because I was like staring at the compass or the radar kind of thing. I didn't spot any items on the radar, so let's try this spot right here. You have to use like a fireball or something. Knock him off the... Get wrecked. Like, we do have this branch thing. Supposed to... change like a tree or whatever, but... I don't find anything to use it on. Haven't really been looking. Let's look around, because I mean, there's a lot of other stuff around here. Oh, there's something that looks like a jumping puzzle over here. Can you even jump on that? I don't know if I fell through that or just doesn't look like there's anything over there. Anyways, looking at the map. Yeah, the map. Well, there's a little chunk just around the corner here. It's not revealed on the map. There, now it's revealed. Yeah, just in the top chunk of the map here. What's this? Just a cliff. I haven't seen any lens flares, so that doesn't help things. Where's my lens flares? I'll reveal the entire map. So I need help from something else. If I go talk to the tree ant or something, maybe he'll help me. Let's go back to the entrance, because he told us you need to... Or maybe we just have to use a bomb here. Force our way in, right? Just bomb the place. Hey, Dragon Soul. Keep forgetting about these bombs. You use it for everything. Yeah, there we go. Duh.
Watch out, an intruder! Right, everyone, listen to me! You lot be the first line of defense. I'll protect the rear.
Snipers up here. There's a why is there a tornado? Yeah, gotta love ranged assholes. When did we get a range attack that's not magic? Answer is never. That was some tough shamans.
You're a real hero. You saved my life. How can I show you my gratitude? Anyway, you must take my most valuable tool, my tuning fork, as a gift. And perhaps you can do better than me with the spell which I stole from Ragga the Goblin Chieftain. It's called
Viper's
the Viper's
Vortex.
Vortex. It hurls your enemies into the air like a vortex, confuses them, and poisons them too. It's a bit mean, but I'm sure you'll use it carefully, won't you? I must go back.
I'm sure totally Bill use it. Voice number 2, yeah. Yeah, that voice is very... yeah. Kill it with fire now. Gelson poisons enemies. I don't know why it would poison enemies, but sure.
Thanks, Melvin. You really saved my life.
God, that voice just gives me goosebumps. It's just like, oh, make it stop. There's nothing else I missed. Oh, some objects over here. Oh, on top. The lamb chop, yeah, exactly. Is she still alive, Sherry Lewis? I haven't seen anything from her in like forever. She's probably like, retired now. '98, okay. Guess not. Could have been that old in '98 though. Guess she died of like a disease or something. Alright. 65, yeah. I mean, it's not that old. It's old, but it's not like nowadays. 65 isn't exactly dying of old age. Nope. Almost got me again, game. Almost got me again. Haven't saved in a while. Let's save, just in case we get some weird crash or something. Did I even save before going to the fort? I must have. Hope I did, because that was a very good potential of dying. I don't think I did. I did not, yeah. I'm a dumbass, that's why. I keep forgetting that dying is like, is permanent in this. If you fall off a cliff, you're fine. If you die from a monster, you're dead. I came close. Came very close to dying at one point there. It's worse when you play games that have a save anywhere feature, though. I always find myself doing that when it's a game that has like save points. Like if this was a save point, I'd be saving constantly every time I see one. But if it's a game that lets you save anywhere, it's like you always forget to do it. It's one of those things, like you're constantly reminded with save points, and you're not reminded when there's no save points to be had. In my way, walking in the air, fairy. Do I need to go down south? Yeah, I do. Wait, no, it's south. It's not south. Oh yeah, you go give that to the harpist. Here.
Great, Melvin! Thanks for my knife and the tuning fork. Now I can make some more harp strings. But I'd also like to have a big party for Gwen. Can you take the harp strings and repair the harp at the bridge for me? I'm sure you can do.
We have not leveled up yet. This game is so slow for level ups. Want to use autosave? Yeah. That's the thing, right? Constant autosave. I mean, this one has those save point things there if you fall off a cliff, but those don't work if you die, which I don't know why. I mean, is it really that bad of a thing? Oh man, the player forgot to save and he died. Screw him. Like, why not just revive you at that save point? It just seems like just a slap in the face more than anything.
I'm sure you'll act like a true hero, Melvin, whatever happens to you. But all the same, I must warn you, once you're in the inner forest, there will be new and unknown dangers waiting for you.
New and unknown.
Amazing! Not only have you freed Gwen, you've also helped Cinnabar with everything she asked you to do. You're not just a hero, you're a total gentle dream.
Gentle dreamer. They're unknown in your forest. We jumping from a plane to parachuting in. A fascinating box. Hey, Alcuin. You here for that pun? Yes, you did.
Hello, Mel. Great you've popped by again.
It's pretty good
Tell
so far.
everyone how you helped me. But I have to get back to my bees now.
She wants to pollinate with her bees. We did a whole bunch of flirting with the fairies, you know, as we were commanded to do by Duna. Okay, so we need to go this way, I think. Caught in your friend list. What is God currently playing on Steam? Is he playing The Sims and Black and White and Populous?
I've not only tuned the harp, I've repaired it too. I had no idea it was so easy.
The harp works again. It's even been tuned. At last, we can play the harp for Jackal the Bridge Troll. The harp will play again.
It just falls over. Boom. Level up. Where is this? Oh, we got the next tier, which makes potions better. Probably makes it like 1% stronger, because, God, this game. Let's raise our strength again. No, I've yet to find her. Like, when is she gonna show up? Like, we're halfway through the game in terms of areas. There's 8 areas according to the manual. This is the 8th. This is the 4th one. Like, when is she gonna show up? There's the canyon next, and then the tower, the volcano, and the ruins. Is she gonna show up in the tower? Like, they give you a love interest, but she doesn't appear until the end of the game. Alright, what's the next one I need? Next. So, increases effects of potions. Magically charges weapons at 21. So it's going to require... Yeah, it's going to require, let's see, 1, 2, 4 more levels to get to this. Minimum. Well, maybe 3 if we find a... I haven't found a Mystic Cube yet. If we find a Mystic Cube, it'll give us +1, so 3 more levels, we'll probably reach this. This one will take forever to get here, but... Probably. She's gonna be the Princess Zelda of this. I mean, it's like Legend of Zelda, you don't meet Zelda until right at the end of the game. We have one of those... Like on the cover, she's cradling one of those stones, but it looks... The one we picked up was like a green one. She's cradling like a purple one. We found a green one, which isn't actually... Yeah, it's right here. I can't actually select it, but... Looks like there's slots for like 4 or 5 of those stones. We got a green one. Yeah, it looks like there's enough room for 4 probably. And this one doesn't seem... Seems like it's a different kind of shape, so... So we got 1/4 of the stones we need for this. She's a TechnoMage. Yeah, she may be another techno dreamer kind of thing like we are. Kingdom Hearts, no. Oh god, what the... That's pretty good. There's a lot of freaking magic though. It's like 2/3 of my magic pool there. Not using that a lot. Well, the ice one wasn't too bad either. Froze the enemy in place, and we did additional damage by hitting the enemy. We got our default fireworks spell for a bit. Sure. Jubilee, yeah. That's pretty much it. It's our magic power. There's a fairy nearby. And those fairies could definitely not be stealthy.
You've got a weapon? Oh, then help me, please. I'm Serena, assistant to Dahlia, the mistress of spring. I was busy out here in the forest and completely forgot what the time was. Then I cut myself on a branch, so I can't fly. Now
You're flying now.
Get back to my mistress as fast as I can, but the way runs through this maze full of
Great
mantises.
maze.
Oh, please chase them away for me so I can...
You're literally flying in the air. How's the RPG parts? The combat isn't too bad. I mean, you can use a combination of things like bombs, and you can just drop a bomb, run like hell. So it's definitely not terrible. I mean, it's not amazing, but I've definitely played worse. Worst thing is the camera when it's very clustered like this, and you got walls in the way and everything else. It's hard to see where the hell you're going, but it's usually the case. I see a lens flare. Oh, it's a fairy place. It's fairy ground effect. She's just flapping her wings and she's hovering above the ground, but she can't move. Mistress of Spring, I'm guessing.
Hello, Melvin. Nice to meet you. My name is Dahlia, and I am the mistress of spring. Serena, my assistant, can't find her way through the maze. I would gladly go and help her myself, but my powers diminish when I get too close to the river poisoner. Can you help her? I'd be happy to see you again after that.
Oh ho! I always hear like an accent whenever they say something like poisoner. They don't call it poisoner. It's like poisoner.
I think there are still a few mantises hidden in the maze. We shouldn't put Serena at risk for nothing, seeing that she's already injured, should we?
Goblins and Gorgons extracts a study. Would you like to find out what two such different species have in common? In the fairy forest, the goblins are always up to mischief, but since the river poisoner returned from the fairy forest a few moon cycles ago and has made this destructive influence known, even the goblins have become much more aggressive. While they used to be just a nuisance, they have now organized themselves into military units, even built a fort. They're attacking strangers and fairies alike. Now they're not just attacking on foot, but riding giant gorgars. The leader of the goblin tribes were quick to see the potential of these gigantic but usually peaceful beings. Now they train gorgars from birth to be berserk fighting machines, trampling and crushing everything which gets in their way. And even if you actually manage to bring these towering beasts down, the goblins letting them leap off and attack viciously with their spears. Together, these two opponents seem invincible. Or, a well-placed tornado spell would kill them. It's very possible, yeah. I mean, you don't really hear any sort of accent in most of the dialogue, but just the very rare time you hear kind of like a little slip of accent, which is, I mean, impressive that, if they're trying to go for an American accent, for the most part, you don't really hear it, so. Yeah, there's no insta-death, so you have those little checkpoint things there, those things that look like glowing runes. Those are basically if you fall into a pit, you'll just respawn there. There's no health loss either.
Very strange. A book on a bookshelf with nothing in it.
But if you die to a monster, it's game over. So you still have to save often because, yeah, if you die, you're dead. Some names are Latvia, Estonia origin. I don't know where like sunflowers, like what country they're from. If they're a UK company or German company or what. That's probably German because the TechnoMage website on the back of the box is a German website, technomage.de. So very likely German. Yeah, so I figured. If you die in TechnoMage, you die in real life. At the sniper rifle. Records of the last spring oracle. A long, long time ago, before we fairies really settled here, there was an evil creature which threatened to destroy all life in the forest. No one really knows exactly what happened to then, but it often crops up in the historical and mythological records from those times. There must have been a major war in Gothos at the time. There are references to a river poisoner. From what we know, it is apparently one of the most powerful and evil enemies of the time, and it has returned. And with it became all these horrible beasts, which are now making the forest unsafe. The Spring Oracle has told us a bold young hero will appear, who may be able to drive the evil from the forest. For this young stranger not only has the freshness of youth and hope for the future, but also the wisdom of generations long past. The freshness of youth. The symbiosis of the fairies and the bees. Like with birds and the bees, is that how they get baby fairies? In the forest, the bees and the fairies learned to work together many moon cycles ago. As the fairies have no weapons or magic to defend themselves and were very much reliant on Archmage as their only protector, the mistresses of the seasons and Cinnaver, who was a princess at the time, sought to protect themselves at all times, even when in flight, and all decided on the bees. The bee people needed safe places to breed and flower gardens so they could concentrate on making honey, which the fairies could easily offer them. The fairies wove special beehives for the bees in Jelen and Sajelen and made them as pleasant as they could. In return, the bees and their rather more aggressive colleagues, the wasps, said they would swarm out any time a fairy was in danger and needed protecting from an enemy. Moreover, they supplied the city and the village with the sweetest honey imaginable. Now that's what we call teamwork. Mostly did strategy sims, yeah.
Very strange. A book on a bookshelf. What a strange book. I don't know what language it's...
Yeah, they only seem to have 3 books in each of these libraries. 3 books that can be read, and 3 books are just like, there's nothing here. I can't read this. It's blank. So they probably were going to add more lore, and it's like, nah. We've added enough lore. Helps Serena. Not the one I was aiming at, but whatever. What am I even looking for in here again? Yeah, that map's not gonna help me. Can I cheat and like jump over the... Oh, come on, I should totally be able to jump over that. He's like, nah, you're not cheating. You give you these nice little platforms, but you can't use them. Hey, Cornhusker. Oh, I recommend this one. It's a lot of fun. I mean, it's definitely one of those hidden gems. Those games very people played because, of course, PAL exclusives. So very people had a chance to play this, and yeah, it's quite enjoyable. Apparently, there's a PC version available. So. Why does that one not have a lens flare? Usually these secret areas have like lens flares. Oh god, oh god. Da, da, da. Da, da, da. Bricked. It's different. Was the other one too saucy? You have to dial it down. Get back here. Where's he going? Da 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 da. Da 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 da. The potion boost actually does seem to help a bit, like in terms of the amount of healing I get from potions, which is nice. I wonder if it actually helps the amount of healing you get from gems too, the ones you get off the ground. Talking about gems, probably some right here. I mean, I got a big chunk there from that one gem, so maybe it does. Yes, it's so colorful. It's got lots of shades of brown, lots of shades of green. Color. Is there any point in going where I just went? forget what we're trying to find in here. And the quest log just like help Serena. Help her with what? I mean, just have to look for a lens flare, I guess. That's what we're looking for. Looking for the lens flares. Didn't really find anything inside the actual maze. So the pixelness overall is what not made it look over like a GBA game? Oh yeah? Alright, let's go back into the maze. Maybe something in the middle of the maze that we missed somewhere. What is Gelon? Where's Gelon? Oh, it's right up there. Guess what we're probably trying to get to is Gelon. Well, the 2D character makes it work well because I'm assuming Escape has got to be 3D because it's got that individual movement. So that kind of adds to the 2D character and makes it look more, I don't know, it just makes it look more animated than it normally would just by adding that little extra bit of animation. It just doesn't look static, or you don't have to do as much frames of animation. And his head does move in like, his head has like 16 positions instead of 8. So his head has a little more animation, feels like it's got more than 8 positions for the body. Get back here. Get back here, stupid. Oh, there you go. To kill everything. Okay, so we probably just have to make the maze safe. We gotta go see her again, I guess. So we literally had one thing left in there.
Oh, you're a valiant warrior. Now I can finally go back to Dahlia and tend my wounds. Take this kiss as my thanks. And look after yourself. And should you ever visit Dahlia, my mistress, I'm sure she'll do you a favor.
And these fairies are all horny, aren't they? I guess they don't see too many guys, so it's like we need to make more baby fairies. This is our chance. The only male fairy I've seen was that jester one. I like her voice. Well, I mean, they all have like the high-pitched thing. They can sound smaller, I guess, so... It's gonna be like, how do I get over there? I jumped, I swear. It's a self-rowing boat. Is there a... Guess we can go there. Somebody, that big one, rip over there. But please help me. Gotta hate the platforming in this. You have to like relearn the platforming every time you stop platforming for a bit, because You have to jump way earlier than you normally would. You gotta jump and then move. You can't do like a running jump, otherwise it just screws you over. Guess he's over here.
So, what do you want of me? I am the honorable guardian of these islands, and normally you wouldn't be allowed to see me. You seem to have some mysterious talents, and I can tell by the way you smell that you have a freshly broken branch of a powerful oak on you. I can make you a bow from it.
A bow. Ooh.
How does that?
A ranged weapon? Yes, please.
Of course I'd like a bow. Here, take this branch. I'm curious.
Here it is then. Your own special bow. It's an outstanding weapon, believe me. It'll shoot your
limited
arrows
arrows.
just where you want them. But make sure you've always got enough arrows on you. I can make some for you.
Boo.
Here, have some of these, so you can try.
It's got a ranged weapon, but limited. Got a whopping 10 arrows? Wow. Well, if you find a merchant that sells arrows, I'm going to be buying their entire stock. Nope, wrong button. There's not even an indicator anywhere on the screen. There should be like a... I guess there is, next to the arrows.
Take a few more arrows. Have fun with your bow. Take a few more.
Yeah, so I lost 5 arrows because it gives me 5 and I had 10 at the beginning. Ah well. Probably won't be using this too much if there's like a limited quantity of weapons. Oop.
Remember, you don't have wings, so never try to jump over the terrain. You can use the ropeways to get from one platform to another. To get them moving, hit the blue bellflower.
Let me guess, I gotta use arrows. Yeah, this place is pretty dark. I have like a never-ending torch. Just curious if I could jump on that. Haven't saved in a while. Let's save again. Really need to save more often. Just in case, it's like I get to a point where instead of actually reviving you if you fall over the edge, it just breaks. All of a sudden, you know, you die instantly. Game crashes because it's like, oh shit, we didn't think you would actually jump here. Like, I wonder if it'd be possible to like not touch one of these, like not activate one of these and jump over the edge. What would happen then? Smith or something? Kind of looks like a mace. Yeah, you just get the... You don't get any numbers anywhere within the save. Same thing with the level. You don't see your level anywhere. You have to kind of guesstimate depending on your stats. Like, I haven't put any points into intelligence. We did pick up 1 intelligence cube, so... And you get 1 point intelligence every time you level up. You start at 0. So I'm at level 8 now. Basically, the only way I can tell is by knowing my starting intelligence. Well, I've leveled up 8 times, I should say. So I guess we could be level 9 if we started level 1. That's the only way I can tell. Ooh, excuse me. Another library.
Very strange. A book on a book. What a strange book. I don't know what language it's...
No books for us. Okay, why do they make the walls so freaking high? So hard to see anything. You constantly rotate the camera and see where the hell you are. Didn't make the walls this big. It's like a classroom or something.
I am Loni Chera, the alchemist of Jellan. I sell everything imaginable, such as
Hey,
potions, chalk,
merchant.
arrows, and herbs, just like the nomads.
Yeah, chalk. Chalk is like the most useless item in this game.
At present, I'm working on a very special good luck drink that I once made for Fiona. Depending on whoever holds the drink, whatever their situation in life, it will bring them perpetual good luck. Unfortunately, I'm having problems with some of the ingredients. I still need a small amount of fresh... At present, I'm
I can't-
working on a very special good luck
But
drink
I want to
that
buy
once
stuff.
made for Fiona. At present, I'm working on a very special good luck drink that I once...
Right, I guess we're not buying anything until we find her some honey.
What a strange book. I don't know what language...
I don't know what I'd want to buy. Probably arrows, if anything. Probably like 100 gold per arrow or something stupid. Most valuable arrows ever. Hopefully the arrows expand with me when I guess they would, because our clothing kind of... Luckily we're not naked right now. That would be awkward. Yeah, pretty much, right? Well, it's just like the kids in this. The kids all sound like adults. Where's the damn door? How did we get in here? It was in here, right? Man, that's the exit door? Like, holy crap, you have to know where the damn door is. That, like, blends right in. Like, holy shit. Is there another door in here somewhere? You have the door and it's possible to spot because of these textures. Oh, that's probably the only one. Some long-lasting music there. Ouch. Oh god, platforming. We even hit another like teleporter thing. I think the closest one is right at the entrance of this area. So if we fall down here, we're walking all the way back. Or I should say when we fall down here, not if. No, if. First try. I mean, it's still playable. Let's go to the ale house. In over there.
There are rumors going around that really terrible things are happening in the dark forest. What happens if the poisonous mist reaches our town?
You're all dead. Can't get back up. Let's check out this one first.
Over there, at the stick roulette, that's Fiona. She
Gambling.
really loves games, and none of us has managed to beat her at the game for weeks now.
Great, they added gambling in this game. Well, rip stream. It's just like slots.
My name is Fiona. How about a game of stick roulette? It's really great fun. Well, I like it anyway. You have to get 3 identical symbols in a row to win. Quite simple, really. Let's play for something. I know. If you win, I'll give you an amazing magic wand, which the great Horpak lost when he played with me recently. Oh well, that's an offer you can't
Let's do it.
Okay, let's get started then. I'll show you how it goes. Oh, by the way, did I mention that no one has beaten me recently? Not even the great Horpak. I'm just a good luck fairy, I suppose.
Why is she having...
Let's see if my luck holds.
Why does she have footsteps? I can even see the footstep, like, particle effects. It's like her shadow just, like, hits the ground and makes a footstep. It's weird. Maybe fairies don't have bathrooms, so they just, you know, tinkle.
Three in a row! Aren't I lucky?
But
You'll
you
have
just-
to match me.
You just rolled all 3 at the same time. Does it do anything here? No?
Looks like I've lost. Things aren't right here. This fairy is too powerful for me somehow.
Oh, I'm sorry. Looks like you've lost, so forget about the magic wand.
So we need something to prevent her from winning.
Have you heard of the dark
There are strange and terrible things happening there. Mervyn, the mistress of the autumn, whose kingdom it was once, cannot do anything at all about it, and ended up moving here to the city. Now she's staying in a hotel.
God, that voice is annoying. I think she really always has to end with the upper note. This is really annoying.
Over there, at the stick roulette, that's Fiona.
My name is Mervyn. I am the mistress of the autumn. I usually live in the dark forest with all its wonderful scents of moist earth and mushrooms.
Moist.
But everything changed a while ago. The water is foul, the plants are sick. All the plant life is slowly dying off, and dangerous creatures are taking its place. No one can live there anymore, so I've ended up in this hotel room, and I don't really know how to go on. I once worked on a machine for catching moonbeams. We were going to use them to inspire us to write romantic songs and poems.
Yeah, some of these voices are super annoying. These fairy voices. That was a sudden transition. It's like teleported through the floor. Not the 90s. Alright, so we need a way of winning the stick roulette thing. Maybe if I use a bomb or something. See, the bomb is like the answer for everything in this. Maybe if we look for ghosts, maybe she's got a ghost helping her. I haven't used the Ankh in forever, so... There's an invisible right now.
So, have you changed your mind? Okay, let's get started then. I'll show you how it goes. I'll start. Let's see if my luck...
Don't see any ghosts.
3 in a row!
Looks like I've lost.
Oh, I'm sorry.
It's not a ghost. I think we're ever gonna use this Ankh again. This is like used for one area. After that, it's basically useless. Radar reveals if enemies and objects. I don't know, let's try it.
So, have you changed your mind? Okay, let's get started then. I'll show you how... I'll start. Three in a row! Aren't I...
We obviously need an object here.
Looks like
Oh, I'm sorry.
If we say no.
Have you changed your mind? Do you want to play...
No. Are we talking to all the fairies here?
Over there, at the stick roulette, that...
No, I can't see. It always seems to be one of two different things for us, so I'm sure it's an item we need. Or magic or something else.
There are rumors going around that really...
We still have a lot of places to visit in this town, so
Lana Cherry is our shopkeeper and alchemist, but business is so bad at the moment she's even cut her prices.
yeah, she cut him to 0. Can't buy anything. She wants honey. Oh, back down here. Well, I did, but it didn't work. Just made a mess of everything.
I can't find any bell for the ropeway on this side. Maybe I should use the bell on the other side. I'd need something to be able to hit it with at this distance.
I don't have anything to do that with. Try to get closer. Please, no more fairy voices. You know you like the fairy voices. Listen to them.
Remember, you don't have wings.
That
so
one's not so
never
bad.
Try to jump over.
Let's go south. Crown. It's probably the mayor or whatever.
Oh dear, what can I do? What can anyone do? Look at my little princess. She is full of sadness. No one can help her. She hasn't smiled since the day she heard the river poisoner was back. There is an old story about a princess who was as sad as our Heliana. Someone is supposed to have caught a moonbeam and made her smile.
Oh, it's all so sad.
Oh god, that hurts my
I
brain.
don't know how to go on. There's no point anymore. The river poisoner.
Make it stop.
Problems upon problems. No solution in sight. I wish I could sleep. Just sleep forever. Oh, unhappy day.
Sounds like somebody like scratching a chalkboard or something. Oh, that hurt. Just nails on a chalkboard. Oh, that's painful.
Very strange. A book on a...
Mistresses of Seasons. Mistresses of Seasons are a very important part of the fairy kingdom. They are wise druids and have a special relationship with the forces of nature. Each of the mistresses is responsible for one of the seasons in the fairy kingdom. And as Dahlia, Amber, Melvin, and Erwin are very ambitious ladies, the fairy forest usually gleams even brighter with each new season. Erwin, the mistress of winter, for example, lives in a pool, which is full in summer and winter alike, with ice-cold, crystal-clear water, which the druidesses use for their potions, ointments, and other recipes. Mistresses of Seasons also supply the fairies with all kinds of healing herbs and medicines, and advise the fairy princesses on serious matters. The mistresses have certain magical abilities, but only use highly traditional, earthborn magic out of conviction, unlike Horpatch, the archmage who lives in Jilon. He's a wild young man and a champion of new magic, who often brings the scorn of the mistresses on himself through his perverted magical experiments. Melvin, the mistress of Autumn, originally thought Horpatch was responsible for the changes in the Dark Wood, but unfortunately, the reason the plants are dying and the monsters are invading is not so simple. Let's have her ears bleed again.
Oh, it's all so sad.
God, that hurts. Story of the Tree Guardians. Like the bridge trolls in Jester, the Tree Guardians have always been an established part of the forest. Above all, they guard the entrances of the fairy towns and villages with no weapons or defenses of their own. Sometimes the tree guardians only use their strong branches to hide the crescent stone ruins. Actually, I've already read this book in another place. I read this in one of the.
What a strange book. I don't know what language it's...
Like, copying lore. Do.
Have you heard the sad story of Heliana, our princess? She has fallen into a deep depression. Some people think it has to do with the mysterious stranger who arrived in our town a few weeks ago. They say he told her horror stories about the river port.
Where'd the thing go? Alright, we're having a vignette this way. Was that an arrow? Buying more and more money, but I can't spend it because that merchant doesn't want us to buy anything. Wants us to find honey. Hopefully after that she'll sell us some stuff. I mean...
Apidia looks after our bees. She's a real expert when it comes to bees.
What is that voice? I'm trying to do a funny voice. It's just weird. No more. You know you love all the voices in here. They are hilarious, I gotta give them that.
Oh dear, what shall I do now? I look after our bee guardians here in the inner forest, but 5 of my best trained bees recently flew through the toxic mist which comes off the poisoned sections of the river. Now they are ill and just fly around in the city with no idea where they are going. Obviously they can't find their way back to their beehives. I'm at my wit's end. Can you help me catch them? If I lend you this old honey glass, you may do better.
Honey glass?
Mary Fan has tried to catch moonbeams in a ray glass. If you got one too, then you try as well. Take the ray glass out of your rucksack and use it when you're quite close to the moonflower.
She had a lot of saliva there when she was doing that line. It's like every time she spoke, she just had to... Oh, I don't have a moon...
Looks like an enormous moonflower.
It's a pretty bad too. I imagine she's probably like voicing lines that, you know, require that. Yeah, I'm kind of curious too. I mean, there's definitely some that you can hear it's the same voice actor, but it seems like a fairly large cast, and I don't think... Is there even credits in the manual? Yeah, there's greets and comments. Credits. Testing support. Yeah, there's like no voice acting credits in the manual. There's like a dialogues credits, but I'm assuming people wrote the dialogue, not people who actually voice acted. But this was the era where voice actors didn't really put their names on games because games were seen as like not something you wanted on your resume kind of thing. Before they became like multi-million dollar, multi-million dollar media form. Yeah. I'm sure there's more than one. I mean, you can definitely see here sometimes where they have quite different voice actors. God, do I have to manually aim it? You're good. You're gonna need to hit it again, aren't I? God, don't screw this up because I had to run all the way back to get another one. What? But I hit it. I heard it hit. What the fuck? This is bullshit. I'm hitting it. Do I have to not be standing on it when I hit it? Oh, come on. Oh. I didn't even hear it hit that time and it started moving. The last arrow too, jeez. Some very shiny rocks. It's gonna be like a sound puzzle.
I am Amber, the mistress of the summer. I'd be happy to give you one of my red flowers of summer, but I'm rather upset at the moment, as I've forgotten the melody to the song of summer. I'd really like to try and see if it would make Helliana laugh again. I have some songbooks with similar songs there on the shelf, but I just can't remember how the melody I'm looking for goes. But if we could find out how the songs of the seasons are composed, we could use that to find the melody for the song of summer. Come then, let us begin. The books are there on the shelves. Let's just have a look at how the other songs of the seasons go, and then, of course, we must practice the melody of the summer on the bright fairy flute over there. Would you do that?
The lens flares basically
I'm
show
still
you.
looking for the melody to the song of the summer. We'll have another look at the other songs of the seasons again. They should all be based on the same principle. And don't forget to practice the melody of the summer on the fairy flute.
It's basically just to show you places that you can interact with. So, yeah, they really like their lens flares. Gotta show off all the lens flares. But yeah, at least it's an easy way to know if there's a switch or something like that. Song of Autumn. Sounds melancholy. It goes like this. Red, green, green, blue. Let's write these down. Notepad. Red, green, green, blue. Song of Spring. Blue, green, green, red. Spring. It's blue, green, green, red. So summer, spring, winter is probably like, something, 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 and then it's just the reverse. Because this one you just replace red and blue, and green, green in the middle. Song for harp fairies and shakuhachi performers. What songs to soothe and help the bridge trolls? The Troll March, Ballad for Jakul. Don't play the bridge troll yet, unless he lets you over this other side. Shakuhachi songs for the seasons. Winter Wonderland Shoop Ballad. Spring Jig from Hessia. Autumn, a duet for Shakuhachi and the harp. Winter, cold ice blue winter landscapes. Green, blue, blue, green. So it's probably green, red, red, green then. So winter, whoops. That are red, blue, blue, green, or red, blue, blue, red, but let's try green, blue, blue. Which one's blue and which one's green? This one? Green.
Yes, that's it. That's the right melody. You're a genius, Melvin. And so patient, too. Amazing. Here, take this red
Amazing.
flower of summer you asked me for.
Did I ask her for a flower? I don't know. Red sunflower from the Mistress of Summer. The blue ice flower, the red sunflower. Let's go catch some bees, I guess.
I'm sorry, Melvin, but it's all been too much for me. If I don't get some rest soon, I will not only forget all the melodies, I'll go out of my mind.
Yes, I don't know what these flowers are going to be for. I'm sure I want them, though. Alright, let's see if there's a bee around here before we go back, because I don't have any more arrows and I don't want to go get some more, so... There's a bee right there. How do I catch the bee? Kind of goes close to that thing over there, but... How the hell do I catch these bees? Catch this bee. This is a big bee right here. Doesn't work. It did stop. Am I supposed to jump on them or what? Or if he's for anything. Alright. So there's a couple bees over here I remember seeing. There's one right there. Don't know how I'm supposed to catch it though. Do I just have to hit it? I mean, it's stopped in place. I'm clicking on it. Nothing's happening though. Using this doesn't work. Doesn't do anything. I'd have to use like a trap or anything. Speed, bombs, no. Don't hit him with the arrows. Huh. Do we need like a net to actually catch them? That did not work. jump into it, maybe? Nope. Don't know. Unless it's not these bees, maybe these bees outside. Let's just go back outside. I don't remember seeing bees, but I wasn't really looking for them either, so... Let's grab some arrows over here. Yeah. Why did they put that right here? That's like the worst spot for it. Can put it next to the town. Although I guess once I get the arrows, I can just jump off and don't have to go back this way.
Take a few more.
Alright, so if there's bees, we should be able to hear them. Hopefully. Unless we need to go into the poison swamp area. I imagine that's probably not a good idea. I'm sure would have like heard one by now. Unless they're in like completely different areas. There's obviously the beehives back at the other town, but that wouldn't make sense. Unless you have to be right on top of them to hear them. Or they don't make sound, which would be even less likely. Huh. It's the fairy.
Oh, you're a valiant warrior. Now I can find...
Yeah. I mean, if we have to go back to other areas of the map, then like other maps, I should say. I mean that hopefully they would kind of indicate that in some way. Because the way she sounded is just like, yeah, they got confused by the mist and the swamp, and they got lost. I just assume it was in town. And there's a bunch of bees in town, just can't seem to capture them in any way. Unless they need a different item. Because what can we do right now? We have that slot machine thing we have to win, which there's no indication of what we need to do to win that. We gotta find bees to get that honeycomb thing, probably. We got a bunch of flowers. I don't know what these flowers are for. quest log doesn't help too much either. They're giving us a lot of quests for that area. Let's see what happens if we go into the poison swamp area. Let's save first. In case some sort of instant death or super poison. We have to go back into the hive. There's no bees in the hive. You're not taking damage, but there's also no boat. Just trying to recall if I've seen bees anywhere else, other than the like maybe we just have to go to the bee the beehives in the other town. Maybe they're there. So I imagine, I mean, it's not like I'd be able to stick these guys into a jar right now. I mean, it'd be way bigger in the jar. So I doubt it's these guys. You don't get close enough to the side, anyways. So yeah, it has to be outside somewhere. And what else do we need? We needed a... Yeah, we need honey for the, for Lonicera or whatever. Moonflower, yeah, there's a moonflower, but then we need glass. Maybe we have to go back and see what's her face at the inn. Now that we know where the moonflower is, maybe she'll give us a way of capturing it. Excuse me.
I once worked on a machine for catching moonbeams. We were going to use them to inspire us to write romantic songs.
She mentioned about the machine, but...
Have you heard of the Dark Forest? There are strange and terrible things happening there. Melvin...
Oh, no. Alright.
So, have you changed your mind? Okay, let's get started then. I'll show you how
Yeah,
it goes. Oh, by the way, did I mention that no one has beaten me
She mentioned Horpatch was in town, but I haven't seen Horpatch anywhere. This Archmage guy.
I'll start. Let's see if my luck holds.
So I must have missed a spot in the town. It's hard to tell because the whole map kind of...
3 in a row! Aren't I lucky? You'll have to match...
Looks like I've lost. Things aren't right here. This fairy is too powerful for me somehow.
Oh, I'm sorry.
Alright. So let's see if we can find Horpatch. Hey Andron, thanks for the bits. How's it going? Where haven't I been in town? Well, there's nothing mentioning Horpatch. I'm assuming he would show up on the map. And they did mention he was in town. Come on, B. Use this thing. This thing gets way closer than the other ones on the outside. So maybe it's this thing here I have to catch. Doesn't really look like a bee, but everything else flies like outside of the edges. I'm like right on top of it right now. No. It's more like a mosquito or anything. It's like a fly. Huh. This thing doesn't have a stinger, so I don't know. Is this a bee? Maybe we can't catch that one. There's another one up here that was like, you know, something we in a catchable range. Yeah, it's the same thing. It's like, see, these are the only ones that. Oh, okay, that was a bee. But how did I? All right, so I catch this one too. How many did she mention we had to catch? You like jump into it and. Oops. Okay, I don't have to attack, just have to jump into it. Just don't know how the hell they're fitting in this jar. I mean, they're the size of me. I remember how many she mentioned. It was like 3, maybe? She mentioned? Maybe 3. Let's go back up here. So at least I know it's the ones that are like, you know... I don't remember. I don't think there was one over here. This one right here. It's 3. Not sure if that's...
Pydia looks after our bees.
No, shut up. That voice. See if that's enough.
Thanks, Mel, but I'm afraid
5
I
bees,
still
okay.
haven't got all my 5 bees together.
2 more. Repeat with a 13 months. Thanks so much for continuing support, Repeat. How's it going? Welcome to the most annoying voice acting in the game. These fairies just grate your brain with just the voices They physically hurt to talk to these fairies. Especially the princess. My god, the princess. Literally sounds like somebody's scratching nails on a chalkboard. Here, bees, 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 where are you? There's probably one up here, I'm betting. Oh, I hear one. One more.
Have you heard the sad story of Heliana, our princess? She has fallen into a deep
Hideous Kojim balls. I would know. Alright, where's the last bee? Here, bees, bees, bees. Oh, right here. This one doesn't even make any noise. Sounds like a cricket. Just saw the shadow, it's like... There we go. Alright, where's she hanging out again? Near the moonflower, which is over there. Darth Plagueis the Wise? I have not. These are your bees.
Hooray! You've brought my bees back! Thanks, Melvin. At least I can sleep easily again now. Hey, don't blush. You deserve the praise. And at least take a little of this honey as a reward for...
There you go. I can go give that to the merchant lady. Actually, I wonder... I forget exactly where I was trying to get honey from her. I mean, she'll probably give us the ability of buying stuff, maybe, but she must have something else that she gives us. On Assyria, so all the way over there. Meltentai Konun? Meltentai Konan? Gotcha. Bing! Run! Alright. Yeah, she's gonna make a potion or something, wasn't she? With this honey? Can't remember what kind of potion, but we're about to find out.
Great! A fresh honeycomb full of honey is just what I need. Here, take this drink in payment. It is a secret potion I once made for
Good luck,
Fiona
okay.
to bring her good luck when she seemed to have nothing but bad luck. I haven't seen her much since because she's always playing at something. It seems to have brought her a great deal of good luck in many...
Now we can win that roulette thing.
Hello. Are you buying or selling?
And now we can buy something.
Well, what would you like?
Alright, anything good? I've got a cube. Magical powers? Sure. 200. Arrows, 30 gold places for 80. I guess. Oh. See, that's confusing. It's like it doesn't tell you how many you get. Wait. It was 10? But she went to 80. So, huh? How does this work? Like I took 30 from her, but I only got 10. Huh? Okay, it was weird. Oh, maybe there was 60. It's just the 6 and the 8 look exactly the same. Let's just buy her out of arrows, I guess. Torches, definitely don't need those. Chalk, you can here sell all our chalk. Got enough of that. But she refuses to buy after you sell so many. But chalk, everybody wants chalk. Whoops. Wrong button. This is going to increase. Yeah, Mystic Valley, good. Now we just need many more levels to get that magical imbuing thing. Yeah, we need 3 more levels to get this. Alright, let's go get that wand. I still don't know where to bring this wand. This guy that supposedly she won the wand from, I haven't met him. And from the sounds of it, he's supposed to be hanging out in this town, so I don't know where he's supposed to be, but... yeah, there's a little bit of a delay there. Alright, we need to get to the inn, so... this way... do we have to use the potion, or is it automatic, I wonder? Gotta be automatic.
So, have you changed your mind? Okay, let's get started then. I'll show you how it goes. I'll start.
Wah, wah.
What's happened? I've lost. I can't believe it. I never lose.
So did we drink the potion, or... we just have it in our inventory and it counts?
Gotcha! I've won! And quite right, too. Unbeatable, are you? And what about that prize you promised me?
Man, Melvin, what a jerk.
I can't get over it. I've lost. Actually lost. There. Take the magic wand and get out of my sight.
Is this a weapon? No. Alright, so gotta find Horpatch, or whatever. I haven't seen him anywhere, but I'm assuming I gotta bring this back to him. He's supposed to be in this town, according to these people.
Sorry, Mel. I'm not playing with you anymore.
Aw, I want you to play with me.
You beat Fiona? Respect! None of us have ever managed that. Have you heard of the Dark Forest? There are strange and terrible
stop
things
talking.
happening there.
God, that voice. Ugh. A couple of these fairy voices just make you want to dig out your ears. Alright, so where the hell's this house? I remember there was an empty house at some point. Maybe that's his house and we just didn't spot him. Doesn't sound that bad. Yes, she does. She sounds worse. The princess is the worst by far. My god. Princess sounds horrible.
There are rumors going around that really...
Yeah, maybe he's up here. I didn't spot him in this room, but I didn't go back here recently. No. Just goes back downstairs. Whoops, jeez. Didn't even click the button, it just instantly happened. Like, he's not on the map, so... I mean, let's check these places that don't really have any sort of indication, like the westmost and eastmost places. Those look pretty big. If he's an archmage, he'd have a pretty big house, I would imagine. Is that a scroll? Like maybe a scroll from magic? Archmage, maybe? Forget what was in here. Yes, is this empty house.
Pydia looks after our bees.
No. This goes back to the bee place. Let's go check over here. Yeah, so we need to use the, what was over here? Let's go check here last, because... Yeah, some of these voices are annoying as hell.
All over Jellin, there are little signs to help you find your way around. And there are bellflowers you can use to start the gondolas of the little ropeways moving. If you can't find one, just fire at the bell on the other side.
Let's see what's over here. Nope. Okay, I haven't been here. I don't remember this, so... We might have gone around the house, maybe we didn't actually go inside of it.
This machine looks interesting, though. What an unusual design. It seems to be a mixture of machine and magic. Let me fit something in here using my steamer's screwdriver hands. One more gear wheel, and the thing would work wonders.
What is he sticking in there? You know what? Don't answer that. Recipe for the famous cocktail. Recipe for the famous fairy cocktail. Take a cup of milk, 2 thimblefuls of honey, 2 bellflowers of acorn syrup, a mashed ripe yellow bow fruit, also known in many areas as Gothos as a banana. Put them in a large vessel, insert your magic wand. Yeah, put your magic wand in there and stir it up. Recite a powerful mixing spell. Alternatively, if you're not a magician, you can put the lid on the vessel and shake it until your arms hurt. Warning, contains vitamins. Not vitamins. Antidote potion. Formula for universal antidote potion. An effective antidote for all kinds of minor poisoning. First, you need a certain magical ability. First-class magicians only. And you need a flower from each of the 4 seasons, but they must all be fresh. We recommend using the best magic wand available, as this formula must be made skillfully and quickly. Well, we have the ice and the... So we have summer and winter. We don't have the autumn and the spring. Where's the spring one? Spring fairy. Remember where the spring fairy was. The autumn one, she wants something to do with the moon rays or whatever. So we have to get the moon ray thing out of the moonflower. And the spring one, where's the spring one? Was she in the other town? Don't remember where she was. Potion is not ready for use, and if you expose this potion to a friendly smile from a royal person, this will make the potion even more powerful. Universal antidote. Whoever takes this potion is then immune to any kind of poison. How long it lasts depends on the skill of the magician who made it. Yeah, that's probably the end goal here, in order to get past that poison bog. A fluff ball formula? Easiest way to decorate your home. How to make a fluff ball. Take a small dish of the finest sawdust, or even grit, 2 pounds of the finest spider's webs, a handful of hair, and a pinch of sugar. Put them all in a tall vessel and recite a medium-strength vortex spell, using the special magic wand for domestic use only. And divide the mother fluff ball, so created, into as many sweet little fluff balls as you like, and use them to decorate your home and the garden. Particularly useful in scaring off unwanted mother-in-laws. Let's go PL. Gold coins. Yeah, the hyper emotes, yeah. God knows. What even is that hyper whatever the hell thing? Some sort of like esports event or something?
A gear wheel! Here in a fairy city! I wouldn't have thought anyone but Horpak here would know anything about machinery. And talking of Horpak, this gear wheel would certainly give his light organ a whole new dimension. I think I'll play a joke on him and build it in. The old man could do with a steamer in any...
Just so wrong in context. Yeah, I gotta stick this gear wheel in his light organ. And only a steamer can do that. It's gonna wiggle his light organ around a bit.
Hello. Who are you, then? Please allow me to introduce myself. Horpak, the cleverest wizard of our times. I specialize in healing and antidote potions. In fact, I could actually make a potion which would restore the river completely. An antidote potion, if you know what I mean. But to do that, I need my magic wand back, which a frivolous young fairy by the name of Fiona managed to trick me out of in one of her games. These fairies simply have no respect. They fail to realize my unique powers in any way. Just like those arrogant druidesses.
Cut off for the women.
By the honor of the forest guardians, you've got my magic wand. Oh, it's so good to have it in my hands again. Thank you. But now I have to hide away for a while and do a bit of magic. Mel, I wish you well.
He's gonna go and play with his magic wand a bit.
This machine looks interesting, though. What an unusual design. It seems to be a mixture of machine and magic. Let me fit something in here. Something is missing, isn't it? Maybe I should try once again later.
Don't we have a gear wheel?
This machine looks interesting, though. What an unusual design. Something is missing, isn't it?
Was there more than one gear wheel needed? We have it like right here. Do we have to actually use it? It's not automatic for once? No? No.
This machine looks interesting, though.
We have a gear wheel.
What an unusual design. Something is missing, isn't it?
The hell?
This machine looks interesting, though. What an unusual design. Something is missing, isn't it?
Do we need to talk to him about it first or something? Like, what the hell?
What about that antidote potion you were talking about?
So you want me to mix the antidote potion, do you? But to do that, I need the flowers from the mistresses of the seasons. I suppose you know how many seasons there are.
Do I, though?
So what are you waiting for?
What about that antidote potion you were talking about?
Not bad. Not bad at all. But this still isn't all the flowers. Or how many seasons do you have where you come from?
Alright, so we need to go find spring and autumn flowers, I guess. We can't fix this thing for some reason. You know, we have the gear wheel.
This machine looks interesting, though. What an unusual... Something is missing, isn't it?
Alright, so yeah. Gotta find spring and autumn. The autumn lady didn't give us a flower. The spring lady, I can't remember where the hell she was. That's one of the earlier ones. It's atrocious as heck. Battle Royale with Twitch integration. Steamer gets 1,000 bits and get a health pack and mana drops in game. Like, shouldn't that be the reverse? Wouldn't you want to, like, you get a lot more donations if you, like, hamper the streamer instead of help them. No one wants to help streamers. Let's go to the inn. Maybe she'll give us a flower if we ask her about it now. But it sounds like she wants a moonbeam, but I can't get a moonbeam without that machine, probably. Yeah, it sounds like it.
So, you'd like
Okay.
me to give you a flower of autumn? No problem. Take this dark green flower of autumn. It's bound to come in useful sometime.
Why didn't you just give me that before? The other ones gave it to me. I had the winter and the summer ones before I even got the quest. I just gotta remember where the hell the spring one was. Where was the spring one? It wasn't in town, that's for sure. It's probably in the other town, I'm guessing. No, there was... Oh yeah, no, she was nearby. She was outside, but nearby. Yeah, she was in her little village, or her little hut thing there. She couldn't leave. Outside the maze. The exit is over there. Bits for simply in-game visual effects, really. Yes, Twitch trying to make as much money as they can, I guess. Gotta spend these bits. Gotta pay double the price for these bits. Yeah, exactly. like what's the usual upsell for those bits? It's like it's like $1.50 for a dollar. Not probably not that bad. I think it was $1.20 for a dollar, something like that. So yeah, they're making like 20% of every donation you give to a streamer, which is stupid. I mean, Twitch needs to make money somehow, I guess, so it's only fair. Keep up here to win, yeah, pretty much, right? It's literally pay to win. Except you're not doing the paying. Your viewers are doing the paying. This way. Come on.
Hello, Melvin. Of course I remember my promise. In return for your efforts and because you've saved my faithful assistant Serena, I'll give you one of my flowers of spring. And this magic amulet, too. It will strengthen any spells you cast, so you'll be an even mightier magician. Hurry, Melvin. You're our only hope.
Magical amulet. Well, I barely use magic, so I think I'll stick with the regeneration thing. Which doesn't really do that much regeneration. Like, look at my health. Health should be full if it was actually regenerating me. Yeah, I mean, the game is, for a PAL exclusive game that obviously nobody's ever played, or very few people have played, because, you know, not many people have had access to this game. It's pretty good. I definitely recommend a playthrough. It's definitely one of those, it's one of those hidden gems. It's got full voice acting. It's got, you know, some nice special effects. Combat's not terrible. You do have to be careful not to just die though, because it's very easy to keep an eye on your health. Because if you lose your health, you're dead. Game over. To reload your last save, but you can save anywhere. So as long as you remember to save, which I do not very often. Worst part is the platforming, because this game loves its platforming. And the momentum isn't a thing. Yeah, it's just a lot of fetch quests with towns. A lot. I mean, the game takes a while to even start up. First two towns are just like completely just full of fetch quests until you finally start going into a dungeon. Takes a long time. And leveling up is extremely slow. Like, you do not level up very often in this game. Like, I'm, what, almost 13 hours in, and I've leveled up 8 times? Yeah. It's very slow. Alright, so we're heading to this way. And back to... what's his name again? Starts with nature. Which is...
That took you long enough, didn't it? Finding all the ingredients for the potion. I can't be bothered. It's only a game to me. Here's your antidote potion, but you must find a royal smile to bring it up to full power. Don't try using it otherwise. I don't know where you'll find such a smile, but that's...
That'll make me talk to the princess again. Okay, so she's depressed, and what did she need to get undepressed? I forget. Probably something to do with that moonbeam, considering, you know, that's the other thing we have to do in town.
This machine looks interesting, though. What an unusual... Something is missing, isn't it?
Yeah, it won't let us use that freaking machine to make the, We have the gear wheel, but it won't let us do it. Unless we need that screwdriver, because he mentions using a screwdriver, but we don't have a screwdriver. Alright, let's go see the palace, see what happens. And they're probably gonna give us the quest to make her smile or whatever. No, there it is. You need a royal smile. That's down. Time to speak to the fingers on chalkboard, nails on chalkboard. Oh, that lady is beside her.
I don't know how to go on. There's no point anymore. The river poisoner.
Stop it! Stop it!
Oh, I'm so
Not that guy.
pleased to see you, Melvin. But I'm in a hurry. I must find our princess urgently. Do me a favor and fetch the ray glass for me. It's a magic vessel I ordered from Lanachera.
Ray glass. Yeah, it just physically hurts when she talks. Like, my god. Alright, let's go get the ray glass lunch here, and then get the moon ray thing probably, and then... Yeah, that's basically what all towns are, just fetch quest after fetch quest. They definitely have way too many fetch quests in this game. Like every time you hit a new town, that's pretty much what you're gonna be doing for the next 2 hours, just a whole bunch of fetch quests. If they kind of intermix the fetch quests with you know, combat, it wouldn't be so bad, but it's just like all fetch quests and then all combat and then all fetch quests and then yeah.
But what is really driving me mad is Horpak, that arrogant fool. Instead of helping us, he's experimenting with a light organ. If you ever manage to beat that bragging bighead, I'd really reward you well. I could give you a special ray glass, for instance, which Melvin once asked me to make. That magician is just a buff.
And now we just have to go tamper that thing. Now it'll let us do it probably. Who keeps moving these platforms? Everybody else here. Well, I guess Horpak is the only other person that doesn't have wings. Now can we do it?
Are you still ready for a duel man-to-man? The fairies say you're quite good when it comes to light effects. I think I'm not bad either. What do you say?
Let's do it before and after and see what happens.
You wish to challenge me? You must be joking. Okay, I suppose I'd better show you who the master is around here. Watch.
I'm very impressed.
Wait, was that
Wouldn't
it?
you rather practice a bit first? Well, I'm not exactly a beginner either. Get ready.
Fancy.
Well, what have you got to say for yourself now, oh great archmage and wizard? That wasn't bad, was it?
I can't believe it. You've won. Here, take this yellow crystal as a prize. I bought it from a nomad who was passing through here with his caravan a few weeks ago. It looks very interesting, and is undoubtedly very old. It also seems to be of some value, as a stranger came into our town a few days ago looking for me and the crystal. But his aura was badly fractured, so I sent him packing. Take it as a source of finance to fall back on during your journey. You never know when you might need it. There's nothing wrong with your aura.
Oh god. Seizure time. I got 2 crystals now. Are we gonna find that? Are you gonna find the girl from the cover anytime soon? She's holding the purple one in the manual. It's gonna be like the last crystal is gonna be held by her.
I knew this crystal would have the same effect on me as the green one. I knew it! I felt it, literally, when Horpak took it out. The crystals belong together, and they seem to activate something. There must be more of them. But where is this machine? And who are the priests hiding underneath those hoods? They don't look like anyone I've met in Gothos so far. And these symbols. I've seen something like it before. But where? I simply must find out everything about these crystals. They are literally...
Because we're halfway through the game, assuming there's 4 crystals, which looks like it by the positioning of the UI here. I don't know what this last thing here would be, because it's a little offset compared to the crystal one, so...
Oh no, not you again. Arguing with Lanachera would be more entertaining.
Beat Horpak in the duel of magic until Lanachera. We're on our way. Then we'll probably have to talk to that princess again. Ugh. Burger King advertisements? Don't think I have, no. I might have seen one of them. Is it one of those, like, you know, if you use this bit thing, they get like additional bits, but from kind of like they did with Terminator and.
So you really managed to beat Horpak in a fight, and at his favorite light games too. Amazing! It serves him right. Here, take this ray glass I made for Maravan once. Apparently, you can use it to catch sunbeams and moonbeams.
Moonbeams. Save. Wait, what? Why can't I save? Oh, did I hit load? No? I guess I just can't save inside of the house? Is that an 8 or a 6? Assuming that's a 6. Yeah, it looks like a 6 maybe? I don't know. It's 805. Yeah, the 8 looks a little different. So now people give donations to streamers talk about Burger King deals through text-to-speech. Oh yeah. Wow, that's crazy. Burger King. I'm trying to think of the last time I actually ate a Burger King. I can't remember. Oh yeah. We'll catch a moonbeam, so this way. This way. One thing you actually have to use the item. The tornado is loud. All these fancy special effects. The game looks pretty good for a PS1 game. I mean, you gotta admit, the special effects they use are pretty neat. Moonbeams and a ray glass. Alright. So I don't know why our health is regenerating. Like, it might only regenerate for a certain amount, and does our mana regenerate? Yeah, their mana regenerates. Our health does not. It only regenerates up to a certain point. We're going to the palace, I guess. Alright, time for the nails and chalkboard lady again. Hopefully she's less annoying when she's happy. Probably not, though. She's probably gonna have a very shrill voice.
Since our princess is not well, I could not stand it any longer. I just had to come to the palace.
Oh dear. What can I do? What can anyone do?
It's a pity my song hasn't helped our princess.
I'm pleased you've managed to drive the goblins out of the area. That means I can be here with the princess.
The area?
I once worked on a machine for catching moonbeams. We were going to use them to inspire us to write romantic songs and poems.
So we just have to use the moonbeams here? There we go.
I can help the princess. I know how we can get her to smile again.
As long as we don't have to talk to her.
I think you can do it, Melvin.
No one can make our dear princess smile again. No one.
Debbie Downer
No,
over there.
everything I'm saying is true.
Yeah, why are they all here, actually? Wasn't the winter one, like, if she left her place?
What was that? What's that?
Like, if she left the place, when that place just... all the water get poisoned, so that's probably a bad thing for her coming here.
Oh, look! Look! I can smile again! It's wonderful to be happy again! Melvin,
No, it's not.
you're a magician!
Stop it. Stop speaking.
Now then. Oh, thank you. Could I ask you a favor, perhaps?
Yeah, never speak
I
again.
have an antidote potion which only your wonderful smile can make really effective. We can use it to clean the rivers up again. I'd like to try it as soon as possible, to enter the dark forest and perhaps even save the whole fairy kingdom. So, would you smile?
Yeah, smile and never speak another word. No. Oh, God.
Of course I'll do it, Mel! I can't stop laughing!
Don't laugh again.
The antidote potion, and I'll see what I can do!
No.
You can't stay
Big text
now,
box.
even if I don't really know where your journey will take you. Now you must pass through the dark forest, where the river poisoner lurks. I was always afraid he'd come back, and now he has. But as you've helped us so much, we won't let you go unarmed. Please take this special chainmail shirt from me. It will protect you against cuts and stabs. Put it on before you go into the dark forest. I really hope we'll see each other.
Oh god, the voice. Oh. Alright, so new item, a new. Well, this ring basically does nothing in terms of regeneration. So again, stabs and cuts, slices and dices. Let's talk to her again.
I'm sorry, Mel. You've done...
I'm so happy you've made our princess smile again, Melvin.
With Heliana's smile, hope for better times has returned to our forest.
I once worked on a machine for catching moonbeams.
I did not think you could do that.
Mel, I knew from the first moment there was a real hero inside you.
So I must cut you open and get the hero out. You monster. I'm sorry. Alright, let's get out of this place. Never talk to a fairy again. Freedom. Alright, let's make a save out of here. I guess they show the crystals we have at the bottom there. Yes, we obviously have 2 out of the 4 that we have to find. Nope, 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 nope. God damn it. Press the OK button, the X button to close the game save thing. Like, no, you're going back in the fairy forest, the fairy town. I don't want to do it. Alright, either way, I'm going to pause the time here for a minute. I'm going to go grab a drink, grab some food, take a quick bathroom break. So I'll be back in about 3 minutes or so. We'll play... we'll play some more of this. The voice acting isn't bad. It's just the fairies. They pitch them up, become, you know, smaller, right? Make them sound smaller, and goddamn, that just hurts the brain. Alright, I'll be back in a few minutes. I'm bad. The ear raping, yeah. It's... As I said, it'll be better now that we're out of the fairy place, I'm sure. Hopefully. So, do we... How do we... Huh. Oh, okay, it's clearing away. How... I still need the boat. Is it clearing away? Do we have to... Maybe we have to use the potion here. It's be one of those you have to actually use it. Not shrinking potion. Yeah. There we go. And the boat magically shows up. Oh, maybe we're still gonna have some fairies. Please don't speak. Bye, fairies. This place looks fun. It's a heavy-duty fish. More fish of death. So are we in a new section now? Probably. Hopefully. This is section number 5, I think? Yeah, we've been through 4 sections so far. We've been through Dreamertown, Steamertown, Hive, the Fairy Forest. I'm not sure if this is considered part of the Fairy Forest. Nope, still part of the Fairy Forest. Okay, so still section 4. We're in Dark Forest, but still considered part of the Fairy Forest world chunk. There's nothing to do, well, better just sit in place and do nothing then. It doesn't call Platinoid the shit out of you. Yeah. Sometimes the voice definitely doesn't match the character. That doesn't help too. And a killer fish like go onto the ground and start lapping towards you and attack you? What the hell? So many enemies. All these little precarious positions there and making it so it's easy to fall off. It's gonna be annoying. I mean, these fish really want to kill you. Wow. Taking so much damage. At least we're getting a lot of potions. We got that that potion boost. There we go. Words. That gives me. Oh jeez, we're taking a beating here. This guy's hit hard. I need more strength. I'm barely doing damage here. Use time to switch over to that bow. This enemy right there. Is that a fish? No. I can't use the bomb because the other one still had some time. Oh, I guess because the, yeah. Since the radar was still going. Nope, I can't reach that. Magic, maybe? There we go. Get all that sweet, sweet XP. Actually, we're almost leveled up. 3% more. Which is like about 50 enemies. Actually leveled up faster than I thought. Alright, mysticism. Let's throw some more strength here. Try to do as much damage as we can. Get back here. Snipe him with a bow. Wow, 0 damage. I pushed him off the edge. What if I still get XP if I kill him that way? Probably not. Bad time to eat pizza. Alright. I'm getting my ass handed to me here. Might as well use magic. It's there for a reason. Sounds like a panther or something. And we got poisoned. Yay. What's that? Arrows. I love how anti-poison potions... you gotta use like 3 of them to even have an effect. I guess I can use an anti-poison branch or whatever the hell. An herb. But, eh. Music in this place is very, it's very spoopy. Jeez. Pressing the jump button ain't doing nothing. Is there even anything in there? Or is that just the other... No, there is an island. Let's see if there's anything on that island. Can't quite reach it, though. Doesn't look like there's anything there anyways. But my map! God, I hate the platforming in this. You have to jump first. If you move and you're just slightly over the edge when you jump, you're just falling. That was loud. And we're poisoned again. And they're really throwing enemies at you at this point. Are we leveling up? Oh, we're actually getting pretty good experience too. And we just leveled up and already 25% in the next level. So they're worth good XP too. Not like the hives where you went through practically the entirety of the hives, which was a long dungeon, and I leveled up like once. Just crazy. Where do you have full health and mana? I don't want to pick these up. Just wasted those. So many monsters. So many monsters there. It's crazy. You just need to snipe those guys with arrows. I mean, they keep giving you arrows for a reason, I guess. Little rowboat. I guess that's it for this area. To the river. Why did we sail to like an empty island? Is this where we came from? No. This is super exciting. I guess we're stuck here. I was gonna stop there. It's like, it's not stopping. What even was that? Huh. Well, we missed that island over there. Why can't we steer this thing? Oh, come on. Wait, where is that going to teleport us? Okay, if I had to wait for that thing to like come back here by itself, that would have pissed me off. Okay, I guess I can ignore that exit now because I've already hit that switch, so... See if there's any more exits. Yeah, apparently. You want to steer this thing? What? You crazy? Can't have a player steer this boat. That'd be too complicated. We got to spend all that time to put in that the beetle racing minigame. The boat has like no, we have no momentum, which is, you don't jump when it's about to turn. Whee. What was that? Was there like a lens flare in the middle of nowhere there? That's odd. Unless when you hit the switch that somehow opens up, like pushes the boat this way. So something happens at that lens flare. It looks like a, I was gonna say it looks like a trap or something. This is super exciting. It's just looping back to the first one, isn't it? So you have to get off and jump and hit that switch, otherwise you're just going in a big ass loop. Yeah. Wait, did we go down? No, we didn't go down the middle last time. Once we hit that switch, then we go down the middle. And we have to start jumping off on that second one. Some XP. But they didn't drop anything good. Dropped a potion. Alright, gotta be sure to jump off this time. Wish I could see what happens. I guess I can. Didn't quite see. All of a sudden the boat's turned here. So I have to end up in on that island somehow. Alright, so let's go finish off this one. If I can make the damn jump. Gotta jump up. This is gonna take a while. Can we strap the speed boots to the bottom of this boat? God damn. Hooray for no momentum. Right, third time's the charm. Hooray. There's a thing here. It looked like it was teleporting there for a second. Probably launches a boat that heads this way, I'm guessing, maybe? Yep. That puppy hits the right one. The top right one. I could have gone here with the other thing, I think, but let's check it out anyways. Actually, this might make a boat go this way, maybe. No? Oh, yeah, there we go. Now we can reach. Oh shit, I almost fell off the edge there. Now we'll reach the other island. Good. If we fall off, at least we'll respawn here. What even is that? Good jump, good jump. Came this close. Goddamn, platforming in this game sucks. Yeah, 3D platforming in an engine that's not very well designed for platforming is the worst thing ever. I keep wanting to do running jumps, but it's like the worst thing to do in this game. You're running jump, you're just gonna fall off. Switch the arrows, because it looks like I probably have to hit that thing. Actually, there was the other one too, that was like that. That I probably have to shoot an arrow at. The camera doesn't help either. Can I even make that jump? With my fairy boots. Maybe I don't need to jump there. Maybe I just need to go over here. But will the boat even come this way? Let's see where it goes here. If I can spot it. Yep, don't waste my arrows. There's the boat. There's the boat. Is it gonna turn this way? Oop. Just like noped it out of there. Oh, alright. So there's one that goes here. Alright, so do we have to snipe that thing? There we go. Just gotta hit with an arrow and suddenly you're teleported. You know, that makes sense. That's how it works. Nope, boss time. Time for boss! You river poisoner or whatever. We got a lot of arrows, so hopefully it's not immune to arrows. Probably will be, just to piss us off. It is nice at least they warn you right before the boss fight. It's like, you're gonna need to save. Oh god. Yeah, arrows are pretty good here. That does nothing. Hey, Cosmic Bard. It's a boss. It's a giant frog. What else would it be? Boom, boom. Ribbit. I wonder if there's more arrows around here. You heard of this game? Well, it's a PAL exclusive game, so it only came out in Europe. and it's actually pretty good for a game that never came stateside. It's definitely the best of the PAL exclusive PS1 games. It's quite enjoyable. I wonder if you fall off the edge if the boss goes back to full health. Yeah, we just got poisoned. It's a lot of poison. Couple more hits. Rip.
There! I've got you, you slimy beast! No more will your poison turn a river into a foul-smelling swamp. Never again!
Read about it for about 30 seconds. I don't know, it's got a pretty impressive production quality for a PAL-only game. I mean, it's got full voice acting, it's got some nice special effects with particles and just little things like, you know, the character is a series of sprites instead of just a 3D model, but you got stuff like the waving cape and stuff like that. It's pretty good. Yeah, and Fuggler, how's it going? Not really. I mean, most of the you can sometimes hear like an accent creep in, but overall the voice acting is actually pretty good. Like surprisingly good for something that, you know, probably had a relatively small budget, I would imagine. They must have. They probably just didn't find a publisher. That's the only thing I can think of. Because I mean, production quality there, just in the voice acting. I mean, there's not too many PS1 games that have full voice acting, at least for RPGs, and you know, that's expensive to do. So, can kill the studio. Yeah, well, probably went bankrupt trying to make this. Look at them fancy fireworks.
Melvin!
God, no.
Thank you for all your heroic deeds!
This is the exception.
Not only have you killed the river poisoner, you've really saved the whole forest!
Oh, not the princess. The princess is the worst. Nails chalkboard. There's the princess.
Mel, I don't know where your journey will take you, but our best wishes go with you. And look after Horpak's crystal. It seems to be bound up with you and your fate somehow.
Yeah, well, the fairies, of course, they all gave him like high-pitched voices, and seems like the voice actress is trying to do a high-pitched voice herself. So like, they're pitching up a already high-pitched voice. It's just, oh man, it hurts. The other fairies are, for the most part, okay. Some of them have annoying voices, but she is by far the worst.
The yellow crystal has confirmed my suspicions. I'm determined to get going again as soon as I can, to find out if there are any other artifacts from the past which can tell me anything.
How much money do they spend on those fireworks? I love how they have fireworks too.
Hear that? She said something about a crystal. Our little hero, he obviously has one. I wonder how much it would be worth, such a crystal. Has he got any more of them? There are rumors there are several of these crystals in Gotham.
I'm surprised these guys don't do that slurpy thing that they did with the other ones of these guys.
You're right. The little chap could be very useful to us. Perhaps he could lead us to other artifacts. We might pick up something.
Yeah, there's the slurp. The first one was doing a slurp after every word, practically.
So, you're Melvin. Well, my companions and I, we want to make you an offer. which will definitely not do you any harm.
Yeah, totally not.
Now the forest has been saved, and we had a hand in this. My friends and I have decided it's time to move on. As it happens, our journey will take us through the canyon, an inhospitable area, very dangerous to the unwary. So, we thought, now that we know you're looking for certain crystalline artifacts from the past, and seeing that we also know that something very similar was found in an old mine in the canyon many years ago, perhaps we might offer to accompany you. Look, it'd be better for all of us. We can show you the way, and you can help protect us simple merchants with your weapons if we happen to come across any nasty monsters. We don't want to impose. We're only doing this for your own good. Quite a generous offer.
Yeah, well, I mean, they're not human, right? So they're speaking English when they're speaking human, whatever human would be in this game. It's only a 17-hour game. Well, a 17-hour in-game. The in-game time and my time are way off. I don't know if it's because it's a PAL game and the timing is off on the PS3. The timing does seem to screw up the voice dialogue, because the voice dialogue always seems to cut too early. So it probably messes something up too.
It's certainly better to travel together these days, even if you know the area. Okay, I'm ready to set off as soon as you like.
That sounds very sensible. All the best, Mel. We'll never forget you.
I'll forget
Thank
you as soon as I
sweet
leave.
princess. I will never forget the fairy kingdom and the magical beings who live there. I wish you all the luck in the world.
PC version is also busted. Lines repeat frequently. Oh yeah. I wonder if they. No, when they wouldn't use like Red Book audio or something like that. Because I could see that happening where it somehow like starts playing the next line because they didn't cut it in time. But they might. I mean, it's probably all compressed in one file for the audio clips, so they can like seep into the next line of dialogue.
Well, let's get to it. Great tasks are in store for us.
God, those fireworks are annoying. And FMVs. So like I said, the production quality in this game is impressive. So yeah, I wouldn't be surprised if this bankrupted the company, because especially without getting a US publisher, this probably sold very poorly, so. Look at them fancy stars. I love that stubble. Don't want him to look too young. Let's add some stubble. Done. Yeah, that's what I mean. But if this had been released stateside, at least more people would have heard of it. Like, pick any other RPG on, even like something like Battle Hunter. It's probably more people that heard about Battle Hunter than they heard about this game.
If this is the canyon, then Torlor's description was accurate for a change. It really isn't very inviting here. Just dust and sand, and the sun beats down mercilessly on the dry ground. I can't imagine anyone wanting to live here, unless of course there's a mine here. But what else can I do but follow every clue to another crystal of eternity? Anyway, I can't shake off the feeling that Torlor isn't being honest with me. I mean, why does he want to get rid of me right now? Well, I'm sure I'll find that out soon.
Shadow Madness, yeah. Yeah, Shadow Madness was a while back. Yeah, like this game would probably be on the same level as Shadow Madness. I mean, probably a lot of people would have played it, but this one is definitely better than Shadow Madness. So where are we gonna meet Talus? Like, holy shit. Like, how far into the game are we now? We're at least halfway, because we got 2 Crystals of Eternity. And this Talus girl, it's like friggin' front and center on the manual here. And she's got a whole page dedicated to her in the manual. We haven't seen her, we haven't even heard anything about her yet. Let's see if maybe in the manual kind of... Oh, Canyon, okay. In contrast, Melvin's parents, Talus's parents were not prepared to obey the counsel of the wise ones, and so withdrew to the isolated region of the canyon. Okay, so we're finally going to meet Talus. His friggin' love interest. After 14 hours.
Oh, that was a long and tiring ride, even for a sack. I think we should remain here for the rest of the day and avoid the worst of the heat. First, we'll get the pop-ups. Do you want to familiarize yourself with the area and help secure the camp? Perhaps you'll find something interesting. I've got some goods here. Do you want to buy or perhaps sell something?
Yeah, that's the voices. Oh, just the slurping. Oh, got a cube we can buy. Buy some more arrows as well. We're 41 arrows. Oh, let's hold off. Constitution, done. Well, what else am I going to spend my money on? It's just... There. How much are the arrows? 50 gold, jeez. Constitution up. Yeah. I'm sure there'd be a lot of, I mean, there's not even any sort of voice cast at all in this. There's nothing in the credits about the voice cast. I'm not sure, but the in-game credits, probably not. Like, usually, like in this era here, voice actors for video games are usually not credited. And a lot of voice actors wouldn't even want to be credited because gaming was regarded as like a lesser art compared to like movies and animation, that kind of stuff. So it's like it's like something you wouldn't even want on your resume. Which is, I mean, nowadays, of course, it's like, man, gaming is like it's kind of a top tier art now for voice actors. Casual Shinigami? Come here, Magic Blast, yes.
I've got... We'll set up camp here for a while. The pop-ups need at least a day's rest. Will you help secure the camp? Have a little look around if you like. We've got the time.
There's nothing to do. Well, I wanted something to do, but the game told me there's nothing to do. Shashk, whatever the hell they pronounce in camp. Is this okay? That's not instant death water. Sounds like a ferry or something around here. Guess it's just a cicada. Scorpions. Oh god. That bird trying to poop on me. You're gonna get some sort of double jump thing, because it seems like a lot of these, there's no way up, and that's what I'm betting we're gonna get here. Some sort of tool that says double jump, or at least jump higher. You got this weird thing over here, which we probably somehow need to access, so... Let's make a save. Gladius. Get some nice gladiator combat. Why can't we save? It's because I was middle of an attack, maybe? Almost leveled up. Actually, let's level up first. There we go. Very close to level up. 19 mysticism. We need what? One more level, and we'll get the imbue your weapon with some kick-ass damage ability. Just pick up his stone without being close to his stone. Don't bullshit on that. I knocked him away from his stone. He's like, gets to the ground, the stone just teleports to him. Game cheats. Oh, yeah, that's right. Hit that thing until he gets out. Come on. Great, we gotta go all the way back here to get back up here. It's a guilty pleasure. When did that come out? Probably a while before we get to that. Okay. Not sure what that's for, but I'm sure we'll need it. We're back at the camp. Red crystal. Into the mouth of the big statue thingy. Oh, yay, more platforming. That's what I love about this game, platforming. Whee! I gotta wait about 5 minutes for this for it to come back here. I wonder if it can squish me if I stand underneath it. Oh, god damn it. I thought it was gonna land like in front of me, not below me, so it threw me off. And the other thing just pushed me off. Good thing there's no damage when you fall. Or worse yet, deaths. That would suck. Go play GBA Banjo-Kazooie. Oh yeah? That's kind of stupid. Especially a game that's basically designed as a platformer. Like, yeah, you know, RPGs that have platforming elements that aren't really designed as platformers, I can't really excuse it, but you know, it's like a common thing. But when you have a platformer that has bad platforming segments, then you failed miserably as a game designer. You had one job to do. This one's hard to get a feel for the depth too, because of the darkness. Oh yeah, it's crazy. Oh god. Wait, did we just go back out? No, it's a new area.
What in the world was that?
Finally.
What's happening to me? Is this the pain of losing my parents, or the loneliness of this inhospitable region which conjures up visions to deceive me? I saw a young man with dreamer's ears wearing a cape. I must decide soon on my future home. All this hanging about in the scorching heat is driving me crazy.
Oh, she's crazy. Our first... only took us, yeah, over 14 hours to finally meet the love interest. At least her ghost or whatever. A vision of her. Probably should have hurt that. Get back here. I hate when we get 0 damage. This is gonna be fun. Oh, it's there was a statue. You gotta get a Yellowstone, I guess. It's a green one. Treasure. These treasure chests are always the worst. Here's a small potion. Yeah. What's this thing on the map? It's already open. Retro special. Damn it, that hurt. Get back over here. Give me my sweet, sweet XP. Oh god, yeah, that looks painful. God, that's like Alundra. Alundra has like that kind of perspective as well, which is like horrible. Like, don't do that in a freaking platformer. It's a horrible platforming perspective. Yeah, isometric is bad enough. That's worse. Well, it's technically isometric, but you know what I mean.
I think I'll need some sort of lever here to keep the platforms moving.
Yeah, exactly. It's horrible for a platformer. Like any sort of 3D-ish platformer, 2.5D like that. They're trying to do like 3D perspective with like just a 2D thing. Ugh. Like why? Why do that to the player? It's a reason. It's a reason people don't like those. Let's go this way. Path up here. Yeah, exactly. Especially for a game that's basically a platformer. Like, what the hell? How'd that get greenlit? Someone would be like, yeah, this is fine.
A yellow eye stone. I think I should definitely take it with me. But
Time for the bombs again. When in doubt, use bombs. I need a lever to use in that thing. Does that show up on the map, actually? No, it doesn't. To remember that spot. Alright, so we're looking for something with yellow eyes. That's the first time I've actually taken, like, falling damage. Then it does happen. So we came in through, that's the red one. One was green, one was yellow. Let's go this way. This looks suspicious. It looks like a tile on top of a mountain. Can I activate this at all? I can't cheese it. Then just fall and then have it summon me up there. It's the lever. It's very spoopy on this side. Walking to a skull, a giant ape. Great. You just had to move the camera, so I had to have to wait for the next cycle for it to show up. It's like, I know where the platform was. I was ready to jump on it. The camera's like, no. We gotta show you where it is.
what can I use now to get this beautiful...
What indeed? What, a bomb again? Blow everything up. Everything. Love interest, ho! He's creeping on her. Stand in her toilet for a bit. So do I need to go to the green, the blue eye thing? Exactly. The thing says love like a pair of binoculars. Great gate there. The poor man's Diablo. I mean, it's like Diablo, but Diablo. I don't remember. Did Diablo have full voice acting? It had some, but exactly. Just step all over her flowers. She didn't need these flowers, did she? Let's go sniff her clothing a little bit before we go in and see her. Let's creep her out even more. Yeah, true.
Hey, stop! Who are you? How did you get in here without my permission? What do you think you're doing just walking in here? Has no one taught you any manners? What do you want?
Yep.
Oh no! I don't believe it! Those damn scorpions are in my garden again! It's incredible! How many times have I driven them out? I could... But this is an ideal opportunity for my uninvited guest to prove himself. Well then, young hero, if you want to stay with me, you know what you have to do. Rid me of this plague of scorpions, and...
So, get rid of scorpions, get to sleep in that bed. Sounds like a deal. That's totally not a secret tunnel or anything over here.
Well, that wasn't so heroic, really. I can still see a couple of scorpions. Shall I help you out with my sling, or can you deal with them on your own?
Are we actually going to control her? Or is she going to be like a helper character? Or just not going to exist, just going to be there in spirit? So much for the scorpions.
Well, it took a little while for you to get the better of
A
the
little while. It took
scorpions,
like 10
but to
seconds.
be honest, I'm very glad you did. And since you seem to have no evil intent, then I won't be unfriendly either.
Ho ho.
By the way, my name is Tallis. I grew up here in the canyon and have never lived anywhere else. I used to live with my parents. My mother, a steamer, died a long time ago, and my father, Gaydon, a dreamer, passed away shortly after her. He was a great researcher, an ethnologist, and the history of the people of Gothos interested him greatly. In fact, he did a lot of research in the mines of this region. Sadly, one day when he was carrying out one of his studies in a cave, he was taken by surprise by an earthquake and killed. You're looking at me strangely.
Yeah, because you're like half steamer and half dreamer as well.
Well, what can I say? I'm very sorry, of course, about the fact that your parents are dead, and you're all alone here. But that you're also a steamer dreamer, the child of a mixed-race union. I think that's great. I've always thought I was the only one of this kind in all Gothos. And now I discover that I have a soulmate.
This guy's
I'm no
moving fast.
longer alone in this world. By the pointed ears of my mother, that's...
This guy's just like, it's like, all right, we're married now. It's like, what?
Of course. It's true. Now I see many things that have recently happened in a different light. I don't know what power steered you this way, but I know it can't be a coincidence that we have met here and now. In fact, this morning I saw something like a mirage, and I saw you. That's why I was so mistrusting at first. I often have premonitions and visions, but none of them have ever been as clear as the one this morning. Perhaps it really was fate that we should be together. Wow, it's a lot to take in all at once. I think I need a little time to think it through. Weren't you determined to go to the mine? My father sealed it for safety reasons before his death. I've only got part of the seal, which consists of 3 lenses. Here, take this green lens and this green eye stone. The other lenses are hidden somewhere here in the canyon. The eye stones will help you get into the caves. You can come back to me at any time. If you can open the mine, we'll decide together how to continue. Look after yourself. I don't want to lose...
Man, these guys are moving fast. All of a sudden, it's like the first time they meet. Like, oh, we're soulmates now. Let's make some kids. It's like, geez, you guys just met like a second ago. What the hell? Don't get to know each other or anything. You know, just start banging. Ah. Wrong button. Yeah. Map doesn't open in here. Gain entry to the old mine. So we got 1 lens, we need 2 more. So is she gonna help us in battle in any way? Obviously not yet. She did mention a sling though. Well, no, it's just like we just met. You know, we finally met the girl from in the on the cover of the manual there. And as soon as they meet each other, they're like, "Hey, yeah, we're soulmates." It's like you just met like 5 seconds ago. You're both thinking you're soulmates. So we're both half steamer, half dreamer. Therefore, we exist to be with each other. It's like you guys need to like slow down a bit there. Seem to be pushing this whole like, you know, love interest thing a little too fast. Exactly. Let's go. Slow down, kids. Oh, back here. Are we back here or is this new area? Oh, back here. Could we have just like gone around the long way?
I've got some...
Hey, Musty, how's it going?
We'll set up camp here for a while. The pop-hops need at least a day's rest.
The pop-ups. Our cape is just flying there, just fluttering in the wind. Yeah, we didn't save after that cutscene thing, did we? I finally ran into the love interest in this game after 14 hours. So we're finally past the end of the prologue now. I don't know, it's hard to tell. Maybe there is 5 stones, because looking at the save thing here, it definitely feels like they could fit 5 things in there, not 4. I just found weird, like these 4 here are in line, but this one's like offset, so I thought maybe it wasn't another stone. But there's probably 5 stones in total, so we're not even like halfway through the game yet. Yeah, which makes me think that level 20 is going to be the maximum level. Because every level, every stat goes up by 1 point, and then you can put an additional point into 2 different stats. They can't be the same stat, so that means that at level 20, you would be able to max out a stat at 40 points. But there's also like cubes that give you 1 stat point in a certain stat. I've already seen 2 Constitution ones. I've seen and 1 of every other type. So, but you know that it's not like you necessarily need maximum level in order to max out a stat. But it's gonna be at least level 20. But you can't grind in this game either. Like there's a rare monsters that respawn. Like you get like maybe a hive of bees, and then you can keep killing the bees, and they keep respawning, but they give extremely little experience. So overall, I mean, there's just a set number of enemies available. But I mean, according to the manual, this is the fifth of 8. There's supposed to be 8 different worlds, so we're basically at the halfway point now. There's 8 different worlds. And this is the 5th one. So there's Dreamertown, Steamertown, the Hive. We just got out of the fairy forest. Now we're in the canyon. So after that, there's the tower, the volcano, and the ruins. So still have to go through this entire one plus 2 additional ones after. The 3 additional ones after. So in terms of pure number of worlds, we're about the halfway point. Crystals, there's either 4 or... Actually, does it mention in the manual how many? I never really looked. Hell, I wasn't even aware Eternity Stones were the key until we picked up the first one. Level up, special characteristics, magic spells. Yeah, looks like we have all the weapons. There's the dagger, sword, war mace, and bow. So we have all the weapons, unless they have some that are in the manual. We also have all the magic. It mentions 3 spells: Fireball, Ice Claw, and Viper's Vortex. So it looks like we have all the items. Individual defense, Ankh, Amulet, Ring of Life, Chainmail. Wasn't there one more that we got? So maybe it doesn't display everything in the manual. So I swear there was one more. Yeah, there was this magic amulet, and that's not listed in the manual. So yeah, there's definitely things that aren't listed. Same thing with the tools. I think we had an additional tool. No, maybe not. Quest objects. Yeah, I don't know. I'm not sure if it says anywhere. If it does, it's buried in there somewhere. Oh yeah, crystals of eternity. TechnoMage, one of your aims will be to lift the veil of the past, the hungers over Gothos. You'll be helped and tasked by some ancient crystals. Yeah, some. I mean, there's at least 4, just looking at the spots there, and maybe 5. Although it's weird that that 5th one is a little bit offset compared to the other ones. Aru. Whoop, I'm not going back. It totally doesn't look like we can climb. Oh, we would have been able to climb through it, except that it closed its mouth. These ghosts. Oh god.
Just a moment, my young friend. Don't be afraid. You are under my personal protection, and not for the first time, either. I, too, am one of the saviors of Gothos. I know the peril facing our world, and I have the experience, power, and knowledge to rescue it. Rest assured, you will learn much from me. Trust me. But first, let me drive these pestilential spirits out of here.
Nothing super difficult. I mean, there was a couple puzzles here and there, but nothing that was much of a head scratcher. Just basic, like, you know, block pushing puzzles, or that's pretty much it.
Don't be so surprised that I want to help you and speak to you so confidentially. I know everything about you. You are the TechnoMage who has set out to save Gothos in these troubled times. As you have noticed, you are different from the others, and therefore I, Dagomar, one of the wise men of this world, am your mentor. I decided that today was the time to release you from your fate of ignorance and reveal my...
This guy seems a little conceited. I am more powerful. I am your mentor now.
Impressive. What magic. That was a really well-orchestrated show. Thank you for saving my life while you were at it. Though I'm not quite sure who you are and what you want from me. I have to say, you are rather well informed. What else do you require of me? I would be interested to learn to which people of Gothos...
I understand you are confused by my appearing, but believe me, I am the best of my race, which has long since ceased to exist in Gothos. Believe me, you too can benefit from my knowledge. To prove it, I shall give you this mystic tool. It is a grappling hook, which you can throw at boulders to pull yourself across ravines. Take this combined potion, too, for you will soon face difficult challenges. Now go, but rest assured, from now on you are no longer alone, for as your mentor, I shall also follow your program.
Yeah, we're totally linked now.
Thank you for the gifts, but I still don't understand what this is all about. But saving Gothos from the increasing number of monsters will need all the help it can get. From what you've said, we'll be seeing a lot of each other. So we must have a good long talk about the past sometime. I have so many questions. In the meantime, I shall continue on my mission. I have a particular place to visit. You may already know what I mean. I look forward to meeting...
Yep, there's a particular place he wants to visit. Hopefully this guy doesn't watch in the meantime. Yeah, he's totally my soulmate. Man, I don't know if he comes exactly as you're about to die, or we just got super lucky there and didn't die. Because, ouch. Grappling hook. Jeez. A freaking grappling hook? It's like a freaking laser hook. What the hell? That is very bright. This game really wanted to show off all the special effects. Has some pretty neat particle effects and stuff like that. Want to show it all off. So another one of these up. Of course, the lens flares. They really like showing off their lens flares. I'm surprised the hook doesn't create its own lens flare as it goes across. That does nothing for monsters. Also re-leveling up 55, not close. Another blue one. Yellow one.
Melvin, wait a moment. Perhaps my first appearance confused you, but rest assured that the paths of our lives are inextricably linked.
Is he hitting on me?
But before I can impart you all my knowledge, you must prove that you deserve this honor. Are you ready?
Yeah, he's totally hitting on me.
Good. Then listen carefully. Close by here is a cave where the honorable stone guardians once lived. They have since fallen under the power of evil and are now nothing more than raging stone monsters. Find a weapon that can harm these stone monsters and destroy their power once and for all. Then we'll see whether you are a worthy savior of our world.
What? My mace not gonna be powerful enough?
I'll do my best, but I'm not much good at tests like this. I'll do it for the good of Gothos, and because I'm extremely curious to know what else you've got to tell me. See you again.
It's good that you are keen to stand the test, Melvin. Here, take this blue eye stone. It is said that eye stones open any gate or doors. The possessor need only find the right place to use it. I am so excited, and I look forward to seeing you again in good health, my young friend. The path is yours.
He's excited. Run away. Direct. God, that magic hurts. With these puzzles. I don't know if I want to go on that first one though. It still seems a little spicy, especially from this angle.
Wow, that's the mightiest warhammer I've ever seen. An extremely powerful weapon. Ideal for slaying large opponents. That's probably the weapon that
It's a weird
Dagomar,
cut
the
there.
mysterious stranger, meant when he challenged me to find a weapon to fight the stone monsters. So much the better.
That sounded like a weird audio cut there when he said slaying. Maybe he, when he's reading it, he like missaid it, and they're like, "Oh man, we gotta fix this. Let's just have him cut here and redo the line." It's pretty fast. Ow! I get hit by those rocks. How the hell the pile of rocks have anti-venom potion? That doesn't make sense. They're immune to explosions, apparently. Let's save here. These guys hit hard. Why can't we save here? Cancel. Cancel. How do I cancel? This was in the middle of a swing, so they're like, nah. I'm saving for you. What did I just do there? Just like broke a statue? Why did I break a statue? What's our goal? Destroy the stone monsters. I mean, that wasn't a stone monster, it was just a statue just minding its own business. Hey Arthur, how's it going? Looks like a breakable wall. Wilson's bombs are pretty useless here. Let's use radar. Oh god, platforming. The bane of my existence. Platforming with like non-even platforms too. You have to run, or you have to go at a weird angle. Ow. Alright, let's do this platforming section again. The worst is when you do platforming over a dark pit, so it's like, good luck trying to see your shadow. It's like, hope you land just right on it, because you're not going to see where you're going to land until it's too late. Son of a bitch. That knocked me back a bit. Even better, we got an enemy we can't even kill until we like get over there. I wonder if they're immune to ice. I mean, ice doesn't actually damage them, it just freezes them in place, so that we can do more damage to them. So I imagine they're most likely immune to all the other magic. God. I hate the platforming in this game. You can't do any sort of running jumps from any platform, it's the worst. Including the starting one. Like as soon as your foot is just barely over the edge, you're slipping over the edge. There's nothing you can do to stop it, so you have to jump before you would normally jump. In like standard platforming games. Not that early though. I keep wanting to do running jumps off of these platforms, but that always fails. I have to jump and then move. It's just... it's natural, like, after playing a platformer, that's the natural thing, is to start moving first and then jump. That was a hard gap there. Also don't want to overshoot it, so you have to try to let go early. Now they could have put that stupid respawn thing right next to this platform. It's not like hiding in the corner somewhere there. Oh, come on. Didn't do much of a diagonal there, I guess. Geronimo! Good time to level up. Alright. We got our supercharged weapon thing. Let's be faster than platforming back.
A spell? In this inhospitable region? Sometimes I wonder whether this is real, and wonder why I'm finding all these spells and weapons here. I'm beginning to think nothing's impossible. Hey, but that's a powerful spell. A meteorite shower. Well, it'll really begin to rain down stones on monsters. That's very appropriate for
Meteor storm. I'm sure that's gonna take like 90% of my mana pool. One hit. Gotta try it. Severe magic attack. So this new one we just unlocked, mystically charges weapons. Okay, so you just have to hold down the attack. Is it different for each weapon? Should take a little bit of a... same thing. So the swords shoot out a thing. And the maces do like an AoE thing with the bow. Nope, nothing for the bow.
Well done, TechnoMage. You have proved yourself more than worthy of my trust. Not only am I satisfied with what you have done, but convinced that you should be my pupil. Soon I will meet you at a place of knowledge and reveal to you who you really are. But don't you want to see Tallis first? I have been observing her too for a long time.
That's creepy.
Find out whether she could be a worthy companion for you. That is my advice, young friend. We'll see each other again.
Been observing her for a very long time.
And don't forget, I'm watching your every step. Be a worthy pupil, and take this red lens as proof that I am deadly serious when I say this. Put Talus to the test.
Smart Ball! How's it going? Welcome, Raiders. Welcome to a very unknown game. A PAL exclusive RPG. PS1 RPG. Very unknown, but it's pretty good so far. So how's it going? I'm doing good. What were you playing today? Let's go, same bid. Welcome, welcome.
You are the most remarkable mentor I've ever met. And although I no longer believe I need to be someone's pupil,
That's right.
I respect your great knowledge. What you tell me about the past will determine whether we will truly fulfill our duty together and save this world from destruction. First, I must do what I have to do.
We're doing like a speedrun attempt, or trying to like do some more routing? Started a challenge playthrough race. You're watching playthrough. That's awesome. How's it going, Chaotix? So what kind of challenge? I'm guessing you play with like just certain abilities. I haven't tried the spell yet. Can I? Wow, that's a pretty cool looking spell. Only one Digimon? Ooh, man. That's gotta be brutal for the that last Coliseum fight. Obviously, you'd have to have somebody with some sort of AoE attack, because otherwise, yeah, good luck. That sounds painful. You missed an attack? Oh, well, at least it didn't screw you over completely. Gotta love RNG. Very nearly did, yeah. That would have been like a game ender right there, probably. Well, not really a game ender, but that would have sucked. How long did it take you to beat the game? Where are we? 47 hours? Nice. Jeez. Get back here. Squished. That's only, half my time it took me to beat it. Only half my time, that's all. At 43 hours? Nice. Hours, 25 minutes to tie the race. Wait, not doing it in one playthrough? Yeah, that'd be slightly impossible. You think you'll tie it though? Like, at the position you're at? Cheeseburger called fromage. She has a afro. That would be awesome. That would be epic. Let him over here somewhere. Oh, there's the stone we need. That's always the advantage of playing it second, is you get to see the strats other people are going for. It's like, haha. Actually, can I do a grappling hook by jumping? Let's see here. No, I can't. I can't jump and use the grappling hook. Be too easy. Got him. Alright, where do we want to go here? Up to the north, I guess. Can we make this jump? Doesn't look like it. Feels like there's an invisible wall there. It's another grapple point there. I wonder how far this grappling hook works. I seriously doubt I can go reach there from here, but... Nope. Almost looks like it's going up. Huh. It looks like it wants to grab the base. I don't see anywhere to go here. So we came in, let's see, can we go up here somehow? And we have to go from here to there. That's where we need to go, I guess, once we get the red stone. So that's like the last step. Let's see, is there something over here? Green gem up there. The only thing we can climb on is these little steps right here. But as none of those are close to a grapple point. So is the fun part of these games, trying to figure out where the hell you need to go. Climb on top of these cacti? No. Okay, that's the red stone there. How do we get there? There's no... Oh, but probably that platform over here. Yeah, this one here probably moves over there. Can go here. Can I reach... No, it's too far to reach that one over there. There's a little step up here. It's gotta be it. Yeah. There we go. Nowhere. Oh, jeez. Let's try that again. It'd be really nice if it like auto-locked on, you don't have to get a perfect shot. There's only one grapple point nearby, just lock onto it automatically. But no. Okay, is there another... There's nowhere... I have to go back out, I guess. No, wait. I already went to both of those. Where do I use this? Make that jump? If I use the boots, probably. Go. Now we can get the redstone, but... Okay, then we gotta go back here. Yep, we totally did. we got weapons that can charge up. We got even have swords that shoot out little particles. Got a bunch of spells. We totally went full Zelda. We had bombs. I mean, the first thing we picked up was bombs. Yeah, this game is totally Zelda now. Got speed boots that last for like 5 seconds and barely increase your speed. Those are kind of crappy. We get to that. There's no way up here. Okay, I guess I gotta jump from this one to that one. God, I hate the platforming in this. If you're anywhere near the edge, you slip off, so you gotta you gotta jump way earlier. Oh, yeah, you definitely need the boots there. Switch to the boots. Don't mess up, because then you gotta redo this whole section. Wait for the stupid boot timer to expire. Yeah, those fairies are yeah, special. Yeah, these parts of the games aren't bad. The in-town parts of the games not so good. Damn it. Like the in-town parts of the game are basically just fetch quest, like a whole lot of fetch quest after fetch quest after fetch quest, and trying to figure out where to go next. Sometimes it's not super obvious. And it takes a while for the game to pick up because the first 2 areas are basically just pure fetch quests out of 8 areas. So start off with 2 huge areas of fetch quests. They should have balanced it out after the first area of fetch quest, give you, you know, non-fetch quest area, but nope. God damn it, I can't make that frickin' jump. I'm surprised you gotta wait for these timers to expire before you can try again. Alright. But don't fall down. Ooh, that was close. I need bombs now.
An eye stone in a rock wall. What can I do to get this red eye stone?
I wonder. Maybe the same thing we did for the green and the blue and the yellow and the... Yeah, this game has full voice acting. Like, every NPC is voiced, which is pretty impressive. And it doesn't sound like they're, you know, shitty voice actors either. It sounds like they're at least semi-professional. So there's definitely some effort put into the voice acting. Which is surprising for this era and, you know, for a game that nobody's heard about, right? So yeah. Oop. Wrong button. You know, it's a very unknown game because it's a PAL-only game, but yeah, this game would have been a cult classic for sure if it had been released stateside. You have to jump over here, and then it was on the opposite side. Shit. I hate these stupid platforming. That's the biggest problem in this game is the platforming. This game obviously loves its platforming, but it's got the worst platforming ever. As soon as you just barely touch the edge, so you slip off the edge, if you just... Because normally in most platformers you can kind of mostly off the edge and then jump. This one, as soon as you're just like a little bit over the edge, you slip off, so there's no kind of hanging your heels on the edge and jumping off like a lot of games. So you have to jump earlier than you normally would with most games. And with a small platform, you can't really do a running jump. You have to kind of like jump and then move. So it's you have to kind of relearn platforming in this. It's not the same as most games. That's why I hate platforming in RPGs that have really shitty engines, like really shitty platforming engines like this one, because it's never done well. Ah. And I want to like try to get as far as possible before jumping, and then that screws me over. Oh, come on. I have to like jump diagonally here, I guess, like this. And of course, 3D platformers where you have to jump in like weird directions. If you're gonna have a 3D platformer, make it so you have to jump in like a standard cardinal direction, not going from like here. Like here is fine because you're basically going straight in a cardinal direction. But if I had to jump like this or something, that's kind of a non-normal direction. Every time, like I want to push it as far as I can before I jump, and it just bites me in the ass because of the stupid platforming system. If I jump too early, then I jump way too early and miss the jump anyways. Oh, come on, I was in close there. This is frustratingly annoying. So yeah, biggest complaint about this game is platforming. Early 3D games with platforming did it horribly. Push me over the edge there. I jumped, but the game's like, nah, we're making it fall over now. And the stupid timer, like, it doesn't make sense these speed boosts have a timer. Like, they shouldn't need a timer. Just either use it and keep it on all the time, or just... It shouldn't be a time thing. Time thing that makes you wait another 10 seconds after it expires before you can use another tool. Including the ones like grappling hooks and bombs that don't have a timer themselves. Oh, come on, I jumped! Fucking game. Maybe this is too... Like, I'm trying to jump from here to here. Maybe that's too wide a gap. Maybe I have to jump to this little thing here. That's probably a shorter gap. Probably make that one. Yeah, from this edge here, this corner here. That's probably the better one to go for. I mean, I made it there before. So I hit the switch. Now I just can't do the damn jump anymore. Every time I try to push too far. This game's pissing me off now. Should just save up there. That'd be faster. I don't know, maybe not. The loading times and everything. Probably take longer just to load the memory card than it would to jump back up there. Let's try it. Yes, it takes a while, so probably would be faster just to run back up. Yeah, it definitely would be faster to run back up. Oh, what? It was like a perfect jump, too. How did... I don't know. This game just hates me. Yeah, especially if you had the loading and all that stuff. Yeah, it's slower doing this way. What should just put me at the entrance to this area? No. It's me back here at least, but... Man. If I jump in the middle, it's just gonna fall in the damn gap. This one has like a nice big overhang, but... Can't seem to make the jump. This one overhang is lower, but it seems like the range is shorter. There we go. Okay, wait 30 seconds for the stupid grappling hook to be usable again. I can just tell the platforming is getting worse and worse in this game as we go along. It's gonna be horrible. That was pointless. Poison, damn it. Come on, don't make me use another anti-poison, anti-venom potion. There. Wrong one. Ah, the platforming in this game. At least it doesn't reset anything when you fall. Just to make it back where you were. Hey, Madrino. Where's that platform? Go back to the entrance. It's playing as me. It's playing Mega Man Battle Network. Man, those how many Mega Man Battle Network games are? Not counting the duplicates, obviously, like the 2 per generation. It's like what, 6 Battle Network games? That's gonna be a slog when we get to those. Hopefully they're good games. Has he? Oh, I won't even have to name my character. Star Force 70. Oh yeah, zeros. Yeah, way too many. It's probably more Mega Man Battle Network games than freaking Pokemon games. They wanted to catch up to Pokemon, and it's like, all right, we want to push this franchise as far as we can, and probably burnt out any fans that would have even enjoyed that game. It's like 1 per generation, not like 20 per generation. That's it's gonna make people hate your franchise. Cell phone games, though, thank God for that. I'm sure that's probably all they are now is cell phone games. Oh, jeez, that's close. Really? These tiny corridors, these friggin' tall... 4.5? Oh god. Why don't they put a friggin' like respawn point right here? Oh. Kingdom Hearts, oh yeah. I don't even know where I'm going, I can't see anything. Is that a breakable wall? Nope. 15 Mega Man Band Network games? Wow. That's crazy. And that's not even counting the different colors or whatever, the different doubles of each generation. I'm gonna have to sync these up somehow. That was the far one. Too far. This is gonna be fun. Yeah, I gotta put the other one over here. We had Mega Man Battle Network arcade games. Obviously not RPGs. Let's see. Can I do one more with that one? Perfect. Okay, well this is obviously where I need to go. What was that other path I could have taken there? This must be just treasure or something. Don't know if it's worth it. Probably not worth it. Hopefully it doesn't reset those switches. Oh wait, yeah. I'll go this way, not the other way. Frickin' platforms, they're like in awkward angles to each other. Ah, the worst thing. This one looks especially hard to get. I don't know what's over there, but it might be something important. Might be like might be one of the gems, or it could be one of the lenses. Or it could just be a bunch of potions or something stupid. Man, why do they always have to have a very platforming heavy section in these kind of games? Just to piss off the players. There's nobody that would ever play a game with like this that has tons of platforming and be like, yeah, I like this part. It's my favorite part of the game. They're not puzzles. They're just frustrating... Especially with the freaking platforming in this game. Platforming in this game is so bad. Like, you saw how my character just, like, pushed over there. That happens all the time when you're just slightly off the side of one of the platforms. I might have to use the boots for that last one. So I can't see making that jump. I keep trying to do a running jump, which is the worst thing you can do in this. Maybe I'll save when I get to that platform. It's not a far thing, but ugh. Wow. And the boots. I try and do a diagonal jump on one of these square platforms, like it's just you're just begging to fall off of it. Because you can't really hit the diagonal correctly. Otherwise you just slide off, so. I don't know. I just don't know. It's just not working. It either doesn't take my jump because it started sliding off the platform, or I missed the platform completely because I jumped too early. It's like a pixel perfect jump or something. Like I'm not getting close to the edge. Like I started sliding off when I'm just... Something's got to be wrong here. Like I'm not even close to the edge when I slide off. Wish I could see what's over there, if it's something I even want to get. Like if it's just potions, and screw this thing. So I just don't see how I can make this jump. Well, that was way too early there. Yes, definitely takes way longer than just doing the jumps again. Alright, let's see how far I can go before it slides off. So I'm fine here. Just try doing like a... There. Stand jump for the corner. Seems to be the best bet. Instead of trying to do a running jump, just standing jump. Which goes beyond, or which goes like past everything you know about platforming games, where you always want to get a running jump. Platforming games, usually if you jump and then move, you're not going to get anywhere near the same distance. This game doesn't matter. As soon as you jump, you can just go forward at the same speed as if you're moving ahead of time. You gotta like jump and press forward at the exact same time, otherwise it's the only disadvantage. Nope. If I make it that platform, I'm definitely saving there. Yeah. Well, it's hard when you're trying using... That's the problem with this place. You have to use an analog stick, which... I mean, I guess I could probably use a D-pad. I just have to aim the camera first, because, I mean, you can't use a D-pad to move in these kind of situations. You can use it to... If you move the camera just right, that way you can just go straight. Because the analog stick, it's hard to kind of get it going fast enough sometimes. Yeah, I think that's the best bet here. Just use the D-pad to go straight if I aim it just right. Make sure I don't like step over the edge here though. There we go. Yeah. D-pad and camera. Analog has too much play, so by the time you like get it to the point where it realizes you're moving forward, you just lost like a couple milliseconds. And it is a freaking potion too. After all that, it's a freaking mana potion I'll never use ever. Figures. Alright. At least I know if I ever get any annoying platforming puzzles, just use the friggin' D-pad and the camera. Otherwise, good luck. Wait. I'll go this way. That wasn't the jump button. That was my fault. See, that platforming section should have been like at least a combined potion. A full mana potion. Like how many mana potions do we have at this point? 47 and 74 combined mana potions, or like combined small potions. Yeah, I don't need a big mana potion, thank you. Yeah, 2 blocks per save, yeah. But it saves a photo of the thing too, so that's probably why. So probably one of them is like the photo, and one is the actual save. Because each thing is what, 8 kilobytes? Each block, give or take. Where are we right now? We're back here. Would we have a green one? Which one haven't we been to yet? In this one. Well, I mean, not really if you think about it. I mean, you have to save the XY coordinates of your character. Well, I guess you have to... Yeah, you have to save the XY coordinates of the enemies, whether they're dead or not. So, that's a thing. Hey, Sunfall. Not only that, we actually met the love interest, finally. Yeah, I gotta go back somewhere and find where we use these green ones. I know, right? Not only that, they basically just like instantly kind of fell in love with each other for some reason, because they're both, you know, they're both dreamers, steamer dreamers. They're like, all right, we are now soulmates. Which is kind of weird for characters that just met each other like 5 seconds ago. Yeah. Like some triggers you don't need to save. Like if you're in this area here, anything previous to this area you wouldn't need to save at all, because like who cares? You can't go backwards anyways, so. I don't remember which one goes to the last area. I mean, and yeah, in this one here, I mean, in a lot of games, of course, the enemies respawn, so you wouldn't have to save necessarily like which enemies are dead in that. In this one here, there's a limited number of enemies. Once they're dead, they stay dead, so each enemy has to have like a flag saying whether they're alive or not. I don't know if it saves their positions at all. Like if I save and there's like an enemy right here and I reload, is the enemy going to spawn right back here, or is he going to be like a random spot, right? Programming today for the first time, almost years. Yeah, I'm sure there's definitely some complexity, but I mean, it's impressive. It's impressive how much they were able to squeeze into like the limited save space that they had back in the day. Especially considering, nowadays, hell, there's stuff like Skyrim and that take like how many megabytes is a standard Skyrim save file? A couple hundred. It's freaking ridiculous. How have I been here after I got the grappling hook? Oh, there we go. Found it. The save state, yeah. I guess it's easier that way. PC programmers are lazy. Like, oh, we got a lot of space. Let's use it. Alright, totally new area. Which means more platforming puzzles. Yay! This start to save it on a 6 megabyte card. Yeah. I just realized this uses mana. I didn't even realize that. Alright, so let's not use that too often. I was like, why is my mana so low? Charging uses mana. I wonder if you can still charge if you're out of mana. It just doesn't use any. Yep. All that's left now for the Mystic thing is the level 28, which drains opponent's life energy. It's probably like a very minor amount of drain, probably like 1 HP per hit or something stupid, but... Oh, if I can get HP, native HP while attacking, I'll take it. And that's, like, 28 is about as high as you need to get Mysticism. Is there any point going past 28? There's nothing else past it in terms of abilities. Yeah. Yeah, there's definitely a lot less stuff to save in there. Yeah, but save anywhere is not that hard. It's just XY coordinates. You have triggers, you have, like, some people saying chests, you have, like, enemies you don't have to save in any way. Obviously the character's stats and, like, well, even the character's stats, were they, like, set per level? If so, then you just need their level and their current HP and MP and all that stuff, items. XY coordinates on like a map number X. So it'd just be like two more bytes of memory to save your XY coordinates. Yeah, so all you need to save the level, and then... So it's like 1 byte. With their current HP, and current MP, or whatever. Sniped them. God, I can't even, like... The guy, like, instantly attacks me as soon as I got up there. Oh yeah, exactly. Yeah, each part of inventory would just be like a small inventory ID, right? Like how many inventory items is there? There's probably, let's say there's, 32 or less. Let's say it's 32 items, possible items in the game. Well, probably more than that. Let's say 64. Then you only need 6 bits. Doing the math right on that? 6? Yeah. You only need 6 bits per inventory position. Here. Well, you can probably use, like, let's say 7 bits. 6 bits for the inventory ID plus a 7th bit whether it's equipped or not. And hell, if there's 128 items, you're looking at 8 bits per, like one byte per inventory position. There's definitely ways of shrinking that stuff. Where am I gonna have to push that to? Either way, they definitely found ways of shrinking even that stuff even more. Try to squeeze out every single bit that they have available. Especially since, like, save RAM is expensive, so the smaller you can make it, the cheaper it is. What's that? Dragon horn? Do we need a dragon horn for anything? I don't know. Stone hamster. The mighty stone hamster. Alright, gotta get the block over here. So, Kahawk Ran's horn. If we find Kahawk Ran, we got his horn. He's obviously a dragon. Yeah, exactly. Yeah, 3 bits for the amount, or if it's an item that wasn't stackable, they could use those extra bits for stuff like whether it's equipped or, you know, some other modifiers, something or other. Of course, I could just use the item ID as to figure out whether, you know, whether it's an item that would stack or otherwise. Then you have games like Final Fantasy. Like the original Final Fantasy had some stuff that could stack to like 99, like potions and that. I mean, that right there takes, well, you need at least 7 bits to store, you know, 99 things, so... That's colorful. Taste the rainbow. One gigabyte compressed on disk. You expected to 5 gigabytes? Oh, yeah. Anything back here? It's hard to tell. Alright, what do we use here?
Pity. I need another lens to open the seal. Gaydon seems to have been very clever.
Alright, so leave the blue lens. There's a little path down there I didn't go to. How do we get back? Oh, this box. Is there anywhere else I need to push this box to up here? Doesn't look like it. Fallout Tactics? I'm trying to recall if I've ever played Fallout Tactics. I probably didn't. Of course, Fallout 1 and 2 I played a lot of back in the day, but... yeah, Fallout Tactics? I might have tried it and then just, like, nah. Wasn't for me. Push it here or what? It's because the ground was like slightly turned up. Let's see. I can't push that box anywhere else that would be useful here, so don't need the box for anything. I have this dragon horn, which obviously I need to use for something. Gotta find the dragon that wants it. Unless he's inside the cave. This little place here, maybe? Hello, Mr. Dragon, you want your horn back?
I am the great co-op.
Jesus.
A true ancient among the dragons. This has been my home for as long as dragon history has existed.
Good. Turn up that treble there.
Only dust and decay, where the great stone guardians lived with us, to protect the treasures of the ancient people. Why am I still here? Well, dragons remain true to their principles, and there is something somewhere in this region that belongs to me, and which I'll restored to me. A long time ago, in a struggle against the henchmen of a treacherous old one, as I lay beaten in a dishonorable ambush, he spitefully tore off one of my horns for sheer devilment to gloat at my humiliation. The horn must still be in the canyon somewhere. A new one grew in its place, but I would like the original back. Perhaps I can still track down the criminal who did me that injustice. If you could find the horn for me.
Already done. That's a long spiel. It's like, here's your horn. Just. Well, he did say he grew back, so... so they thought of that.
You took the trouble to help me. Well now, I'm touched. Where did you find it? After so long, my wish has come true after all. What a relief. You have truly earned this blue lens which I give to you. The father of the girl who lives here, old Guidon, dreamt you would have frightened him as he was praying at the graveside of his beloved wife. Take it, and the spirits of the dragons remain with you always.
I wanted to fight a dragon. Looked like he breathed fire on me there for a second. Alright, let's get the blue one now. Gotta go back there. See anything else cool?
I'll soon be hot on the trail of the scoundrel who stole my horn. Even if he's dead, you can't help me.
I want to play that on, like, my normal computer speakers with the sub turned on max. just make a miniature earthquake there. To the mine. Yeah, they did. They really wanted to show off all the cool, like, spell effects, you know, lens flares and, like, the magic effects and stuff like bombs, and they even had, in the hive, they had these cool little reflections on the floor. Like, both yourself and enemies, so it's like it's a pretty neat little effect anyways. Which was subtle, too. It wasn't, like, obvious until you, like, look, it's like, hey, man, I got a reflection, and so do the enemies. Pew, 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 pew. Okay. What am I supposed to do here? To light this thing on fire or something? Oh, switch right there. Which is what? Ow. Do I have to, like, wait for the right color? Okay, so there's no more red. Right. So right after the cyan, we want to hit it. Green is right after the white. Some of these sound effects. Yeah, exactly right. Those Sperry's.
Huh? Talus? You certainly gave me a fright.
Where's
What
Talus?
are you doing here? Are you just being inquisitive like your father? Or are you genuinely worried about...
Well, we were going to decide how to proceed, weren't we? I saw that the mine was open, and that
We
could
just
really
opened it
only
5
have been
seconds
you,
ago.
so I decided to follow you. I know my way around really well, and I think I should keep an eye on you. It's not that I think you need it, but since we've only just found each other, I don't want to lose you straight away. Anyway, it's really not safe here, which is why my father closed the mine. What exactly are we looking for?
I'm not exactly sure myself. I'm fascinated by the history of Gothos, especially the machines, and artifacts from those times, the books, crystals, everything in fact. I'll have a good look around and find out what the mining equipment was used.
Okay, I think it would make sense for us to split up, so we can explore the whole mine more quickly. We should meet either in the last control room or at the mine entrance. Here, take this stone skin belt. It will protect you against all kinds of fire weapons. My father used to say legend had it that fire monsters lived here, and since I can't protect you myself, this garment will do the job. See you soon!
So here's some thermal underwear. Use it and think of me when you're using it.
Okay, let's do that. Until then. Great magic, Herb. I don't understand women.
Against fire. I'm sure we're gonna need to use that soon. Let's make a save here.
I'll have to do something to keep these platforms moving.
Or to make them move the first time. These floors are very busy. Makes it hard to see if there's like anything special on them. I'm sure enemies gonna be hard to spot. Well, no, there's those checkpoints in this game are only if you fall off the edge. If you die, you're dead. It's game over. But if you fall off the edge, you'll respawn at a checkpoint. Every area has one, even if it's an area that doesn't even have like pits. Just I guess in case you somehow fall out of the geometry. Hey, Ozma. I'm playing one of your favorite games. You're one of the few people who actually played this game. It's not bad. Platforming sucks, but I mean platforming usually sucks in these kind of games. But other than that, it's a pretty fun game. It's got some interesting voice acting, you know. It's got some interesting characters. Combat's fun. Wrong button.
One lever, two levers, and yet another lever. Before I set off again, I'll have to stop in Steamertown and load up on iron bars. Who would have thought that a crowbar would be more useful than the highest magic skill?
Indeed. Actually, the only speedrunning in this game? Really? That's awesome. It's definitely, I mean, I think a lot more people are aware about it now. Oh jeez, what the hell? But it's pretty enjoyable. Dynamite goblins there, what the hell?
The control elements of this console are completely destroyed. It won't work anymore.
That may be because of dynamite chucking goblins?
This door surely can't be opened.
Lever? It's a lever. Alright, don't... Bomb time, I guess? When in doubt, use a bomb. There was one of two, which, when operated simultaneously, opened a door. But that wasn't simultaneous. If we can't split ourselves in two, where's Talus when you need her? She ain't worth it, what, Talus? Oh. I forgot that pit was there. Oh yeah, I can imagine. Means it's a German company after all. But still very impressive for a game that never came stateside, which, I mean, this game definitely would have been like a sleeper hit at least in North America. Like, I'm sure it would have done well one way or another when it came out, but you know, they never published it in the US. Gotcha. Oh god damn it. You got bombs, I got bombs. You got our perpetual lasting torches that never go out. Got a crane game. Doesn't seem like I can do a middle position, so I guess I could grab this one off. What? Oh, hit the wrong one. Claws don't even like clamp. Nope, wrong button. What the? I didn't hit that one. Yeah, it doesn't seem like I can do any sort of middle position, so... Well...
This door sure...
Okay, so I just have to... Just like a crane game, I actually have to stop it halfway. Nope. The wine quest? Oh yeah, the one where you have to get the wine for Bacchus. Isn't Bacchus like the god of wine or something? Hooray! Oh god. But the holders. Magic is pretty strong, I gotta say. And they really want to show off their explosions in this game, at this point of the game. But just activated that platform. Yeah, I didn't get that thing, yeah. Like Sweet Glue and Velvet Pig is like, what the hell is he talking about? This doesn't make sense. No. Ah, okay. Didn't sure how close it'd go there. Oh shit, no. Damn it. I shouldn't have. I should have waited. Gotcha. Yeah, so it's definitely lost in translation. You just literally translated instead of trying to make a new pun or whatever. Wait, didn't I just... What was the point of this? I literally walked around this entire thing. Did they not realize we could just like walk on the edges? That seemed rather pointless there. Maybe it unlocked this door too. overall, the game. The dialogue is pretty good. Except for the fairies. The fairies have the worst dialogue. Well, not the worst dialogue, just the hardest to listen to. Oh god. Because like they just some of those they you can tell the voice actors try to do a high pitched voice because they're voicing a fairy, but then they took that audio and then high pitched it even more, so it became so painful to listen to. Man, I'm getting hit really hard now. Might have to throw some points in Constitution. Is that like a pit we have to go down? Guess it is. I don't know. Okay. It's just dark. A lever. Alright, throw some more points in mysticism. Yeah, throw some points in Constitution. Yeah, she does. And like all the kids sound like adults as well. I mean, they probably had a relatively small voice cast. There's still a pretty good variety of voices. At least the voice actors sound relatively professional. They don't sound like you know, they just had family and friends voice act it, which, you know, for a game like this, you wouldn't expect to have much of a budget for voice acting. So it's surprising how decent the voice acting is. But yeah, most of the older looking characters don't sound that old. Yay, platforming! Oh good. Attack through the door, I can. Kill them all before I go there. Alright, saves me a little bit of headache. Oh jeez. Gotta love the wall hacks. It doesn't help that the walls are like blocking most of your view. Just have a tiny little room with really high walls that you can't see from any angle. I guess that's the only angle that can kind of see most of the room here. At least they let you turn the camera at, you know, any angle you want, which is nice. It's not one of those like, you know, 8 position cameras. Boom, boom, boom. Nothing back here. There. See where the hell everything is. Yeah, it's nice having a camera that you can kind of fully control, and nothing that would be better is if you can use the right analog stick to control the camera. But can't have everything perfect. I was actually surprised that Darkstone had the right analog stick for a camera. I think it's the... I'm trying to think if there's any other PS1 games I played for RPG Quest that actually had the right analog stick controlling camera. Like that's very uncommon. Because most games that have the left analog stick working is basically just as a D-pad. Like there's not even any sort of analog movement with this character. He's just moving in, you know, the 8 cardinal directions basically. Well, I mean, a little more neat. I mean, you can move analog, but there's no speed. It's either on or off. So it's a little bit of analog, but the right analog stick is very rarely used. That's only used if you have a right analog stick. You wouldn't be able to really tie that to other buttons, like they do with other, like with the left analog stick. Oh yeah, it's PS1, but so is Darkstone. Darkstone was a PS1 game, and it had the right analog camera support, which was very rare for PS1. It's the wrong button. Okay, I fell through that before it even disappeared. That was bullshit there. Fell through the gap. The item and the grate was still there. That's not a very great grate. Weaver returns the drilling beetles 1 and 2. They're starting to know. Great. Puzzle time. Oh, definitely. And, you know, as like most late PS1 games, you don't have like the standard wobble that you would have with a lot of early ones, and you know, it's nice and smooth. And I mean, obviously they have that character has that your character has a sprite, but by giving him a cloak that's like a 3D model that flows, and having his head has multiple, like he's got like at least 16 positions for his head. So it gives you that smoother feel, even though your body only has 8 positions. You got like 1, 2, 3, you know what I mean? But your head has the smoother transition, so it just feels like it's smoother. Okay, what the hell? The blade hurt me on its way down. Yeah, exactly. Yeah, the platforming is pretty shitty in this. That's definitely the worst part of it, is the platforming. Section A, this is lever number 1, which controls drilling beetle number 1. Thanks. Okay. Let's see if I'll look at it first. Okay, seriously. That was pretty damn close last time. What the hell? What's this thing made of? Alright, apparently you can't blow that one up, apparently. Yeah, it's true. Oh. Like, where do they need to put holes in this stupid thing for? Like, why having that extra bit of frustration for, like, no reason? It's hard enough to see them as it is with these walls blocking your view most of the time. So I know what the hell this drilling beetle is. So what am I looking for these drilling beetles for? Supposed to be drilling beetles somewhere. I guess I gotta see where the hell they are. Oh yeah, probably. There. Just damage through it. It's like you have to blow them from behind. Stupid. Black telefloaters, stone. Oh, great, telefloaters again. Even number 2 controls drilling beetle number 2. I gotta find where these drilling beetles are first. Oh, come on. The worst is when you fall through it before the grate even falls. You touch the grate and it's like, nope, you're dead now. Or you teleport. It's probably better having the grate go away. Because it seems to mess you up more than anything. Yeah, it's like... It's weird, you can't blow them up in the front. You have no idea what the hell this is actually doing. Gotta find these drilling beetles. Go back to the entrance anyways. Yeah, I was talking about these drilling beetles. I need to find out. Okay, it's probably this stuff here, I'm guessing. So this is probably drilling beetle 1 or 2 or something. So you gotta somehow move these. That's the thing, you need to like press, you gotta hit a lever and then try to figure out how it moves. And you're gonna run all the way back there. That's gonna be annoying as hell. So I probably need to get this one over here. Like this, and go through this wall here. Maybe, is that even a wall? I don't know. Get it out of the way anyways, and then this one needs to go over here. And then go into this here. But which one's 1, which one's 2? No numbers on these, is there? Well, let's press some levers and see what happens. Just the worst part is you have to go all the way back here to see the result. Let's reset them to their position first of all, just to make sure they're actually in their basic positions. Wait, which one is the reset? There's the reset. Problem solved. Alright, let's do this first. I don't know which one's... Is it up or down, you know what I mean? That's the thing too. Sometimes if you had to hit a switch multiple times, you have to like return it back up and then press it down again for it to count as like one. Alright, so that's their default positions there. God, I hate the platform. If you're just like a little too close to the edge, if you have your toe over the edge, you're falling through. It sucks. You gotta go so far to get to these switches too. You gotta figure out what the hell it does. Those drilling beetle 1, so this is lever 1 for drilling beetle 1. I did hit it twice there, so I don't know if that's gonna go like forward and then backward or what. I guess falling through the pit would be the fastest way back. That's probably why those pits are there, just to go back faster here. Alright, neither of them moved, but it did hit the switch twice, so... Yeah. Pretty much... I wasn't sure if it was like one of those, like, you know, one position moved it. Let's, yeah, it's still the same one, right? Okay, so let's just hit it once. See what happens. There's a pit. Is there a pit nearby? There's one. The first thing we need to figure out is which one's 1, which one's 2. So, okay, so that's... Wait, no, but that one had moved. So that did nothing for either of them, so... maybe like a left-right lever, maybe? So that's either left-right lever, or it's most likely a left-right lever. So... let's try the other one. Let's just, do that one first. No falling. Alright. Number 2 controls drilling beetle number 2. No, you want number 1. Eat these pits. They could have just done this in one room, multiple levers, instead of this stupid path thing. Ugh, it's just annoying. Well, no, I'm sure I'll figure it out pretty easily. For me, solving the puzzle isn't a problem. It's just the frustration having to go through this entire maze-like thing to get to the switches and dodging these holes. That's the annoying part. If they did this just as a simple, here's a room, here's a bunch of levers, figure it out, instead of, you know, let's just add this extra layer of annoying complexity between just to get the levers. Okay, so this is number 1, well, yeah, let's just try this one. So, this is lever 1 with beetle 2. I'm good with puzzles. It's just that part is just annoying. Okay, so okay, neither of them moved. Oh, I might have put it into like the. You have to move it again, see if that anything changes. These holes are clearly here just to get you to teleport back quicker, but they should have put just it's like put a hole right here. Hit the lever and go into the hole. No, let's just not put it in the damn path. Or give you a monitor so you can see how they move after pressing the lever. Not to run back every time. Hopefully doing that doesn't reset it either. I've seen that happen. Alright, so lever 1 doesn't do anything with either of them. So that was lever 1 for beetle 2. Let's try the other one. Sleeper 2 with Beetle 2. I can remember which one it was. Just a floaty mechanic, the floaty platforming where you just easily slide off of something because you're just, you got like a toe off the side of the edge. That part's annoying as hell. Not a fan of those mechanics. This is Lever 2 for Beetle 1. I want to stick with the same beetle here. Oh yeah, like I said, I'll figure it out. If the main thing is just navigating the maze and just avoiding the damn holes, because screw these holes. These holes are just there to frustrate the hell out of you. It doesn't help that the pattern in the floor makes it kind of hard to judge your distance too. It's hard to judge your exact position relative to the hole. Why did they put these holes here? Which one was this one again? Leave 1, Beetle 1. Here, let me just take a freaking picture of this. I just put 1, 1. Go. Do I not have a photo editor thing on my phone? Go get my other phone, 1 second. There. Alright. So we know this is 1, 1. 1, 1. Save. Alright. Yeah, it's just annoying. Like, just trying to judge the distance correctly is just it's so annoying. All right, so there's another one right here. And the platforming parts of this game is like the platforming controls are so floaty because of, you know, most platforming games the way they kind of defy gravity a bit for most platforming games. As long as your heel is touching like a box, you're gonna be able to jump, right? Obviously unrealistic, but that's platforming physics. In this game, as soon as you're like a little bit off of the thing, you're falling. So you have to jump way sooner than you normally would for most compared to most platforming games. So that definitely throws off your like what you're used to, anyways. So this is the reset, obviously, the middle one here. I think, yeah, for sure this is the reset. Let's write that down. Well, I need to write that down. I know it's reset. All right. Like if this is just a single room with levers, or even hell, throw it in a maze, no problem. Fuck. Like I'm jumping too, it's just, yeah, I hit like the edges of that curve and it's pushing me and then preventing me from jumping, which is really annoying too. Let's go check this one here. This pissed me off. You need a levitation ring, the one that prevents you from falling in holes. Or just keep jumping. Alright, this is lever 1, 2, so this is 1, 2. Buckle your shoe. Okay. This is 2-1. That one's obviously going to be 2-2. Alright, so was it 2-1 I was using last time, or was it 2-2? I don't remember. So 2-1. I just hope this doesn't reset the positions when you fall in the pit. I just want to know which one is 1 and which one is 2. Like, I haven't figured that out yet. They haven't moved. Unless I have to do something else to, like, activate them, which is a possibility, too. Let's try 2-2. So from here, go round and around. Go through this hole. Oop. This way. Should be 2-2, right? But either I have to not fall down a hole, or I need to do something else to even activate them. Because both 2-1 and 2-2 don't seem to be moving it in any way. I think let's wait at 2-2. Let's just move it again one more time, just for the hell of it. If I go up here, and up here. It could be too, because like maybe the lever in the reset room is set in a position that turns it off too. So I might have to go and like reset that lever. Yes, neither of them are moving with either switch being activated, so let's try the reset lever first. Maybe it's got to be in the other position. It's in this position, it could be like locked kind of thing. Maybe like permanently, you know, stuck. Still nothing. I'm starting to think I need to do something else first. These things probably aren't even activated. We need to... Let's see, can we even do anything else here? Drilling beetle. Oh, I guess I can just check the map. They show drilling beetle there. Well, maybe not. It might not actually move. I wonder. If I could just check the map every time I hit a switch, that'd be so much better. But let's see if there's anything else. No. Just going back. Yes, we definitely have to do something here. Alright, well, let's check the map every time we hit a switch and see if that does anything. Because maybe it's one of those where, like, you don't see them moving, but it'll move on the map and then just come back and all of a sudden they're back to their positions. Because they didn't bother actually, you know, making them move. You said those. Hit the damn lever. Was it because that was weird. Hello? Yeah, doesn't seem to be doing anything here. Nothing. Again, it could be that falling down the hole just resets the thing too, which is a possibility, but... Yes, there's nothing obvious on the map. Yeah, so nothing shows up on the map anyways. Let's see if they moved at all, just by playing with the switches. Nope. Looks like the minecarts, I have to push them, but then they start moving according to the program or something. There's a spot where you can kind of like stand on. Can't drop a bomb when you're on it. Grappler maybe? No, that would make sense. Like if at least they started moving, at least I know I'm doing something here. Anything else like magic? I don't know. You do have this black teleportal thing, but we don't have a teleportal to use it on. Alright, let's go back just to see if we didn't miss anything. Feels like they need to move or something first. So I don't miss the jump. Green. I don't think there's anything else down here. Lift. Just entrance. Definitely can't jump in there. Yeah, I don't see anywhere else to go, so it's got to be something of those, so... Let's go figure them out. Just gotta try every position of the switches, and... one at a time until something moves around. Okay, I'm assuming the switches like reset when you go in and out, because I mean the platforms or the pits or whatever reset. So maybe we have to hit the reset one first. Maybe like activates them or something. Oops. Keep doing that. Alright. There's nothing in this last one here. I mean, there was... Remember this door was like closed when we first came here, but... It could be because I'm falling down these pits too. So let's try not to fall down the pit. Let's do this one up here first. Well, later, let's just try in the reset thing first. The worst thing is, like, you know, they need to make... If they made these buttons, it'd be less of a, like, you know... less of an annoying thing, but the fact that there's levers, not buttons, makes this even more confusing. Returns them to their starting position. Well, it's a damn lever. Is up the starting position? Is down the starting position? Doesn't matter which position as soon as you toggle it. It says toggled, so... Just confusing things like that. It's just like, meh. Freaking holes, man. Did it 5 times. Did it do anything? Probably not. It's one of those things you just have to pump. It could be like the crane game where you have to like stop it after a little bit kind of thing. But I don't know. Again, neither of them moved. Just trying to make it back without falling down a hole. This is just pissed me off. If at least one of them moved, it'd be like, alright, I'm doing something. Like neither of them are moving none of the times. No matter what I do. So it starts in the off position. See, that one went, as soon as I hit it, it went down, which is weird. So it was like, it was up, but it wasn't? So that was odd. Because I hit it, it kind of went to the off animation, even though it was already at the off position. Almost like it was stuck or something. Still nothing, though. Let's try putting it up. Oh, damn it. I'm either doing something very wrong or the game's broken. How'd that not break? Break, damn it. Everything starts in the down position. Oh! Okay, what did I do that changed anything here? What the hell? Okay, it doesn't show anything on the map, but one of them moved. So, which one is this one? This is 1, 1. All right. Maybe, do I have to do them in order? 1, 1, 1, 2. Yeah, at least I'll see animations, so I know I don't have to go back and check every time. 1, 2 was this one over here. Let's try that one next. Maybe it rotates it or something. Wait, this is... Let's reset. It's my photo. 1, 2 is the one over here. Well, since we fell here, let's just go take a look at the positions. So that was Beetle 1. That was 1, 1 I had hit there, so let's, which one's Beetle 1? This one? Yeah. Okay, so this is Beetle 1. Wait, where'd that... Wait, that went all the way here? Okay. Now I guess we just gotta work on Beetle 2 then. So maybe it's like a binary position kind of thing. So take this as position like 0, 0, and then once you eventually get the right binary position, it goes here. So let's do 1, 2 again until that one moves into this, I guess. So let's ignore 1 now. Alright, so 2, we had 2. I'm not sure if the order matters. Well, that was 2, 1, we hit second, so... assume order doesn't matter. Whoops. Fuck. Hate these holes. Hate them with a passion. This is 2, right? Yeah. Wait, no, this is 1. Beetle number 1. Wait, is it? Wait, that round down wrong. Okay, this is Beetle 1, Lever 2. I think I wrote that down wrong on my thing. That or change the locations of them? Maybe resets them every time you go in here? That'd be confusing as shit. This game, man. Why is the platforming so bad in this game? Why does it not take jump inputs? I'm happy at least we moved 1 beetle. Now, that'll take me about half an hour to move the 2nd beetle because these stupid holes. I either push too far and then slip over the edge, or don't push far enough and jump right into the hole. It's just no happy middle. It's like you can turn the camera and get a better look at where you're positioned. Kind of do it here. Oh, come on! That was like a perfect... It was like right at the edge. I like held down as soon as I jumped. What kind of bullshit is that? I made this jump a few times, so it's not like I need the boots here, but... This should be Beetle 2. Yeah. Okay. Break through the wall. Do I have to move the other one now? Let's go see where it is. Okay, there we go. Hooray! Never have to touch those pieces of shit again. Yeah, I should really save after that, so I don't have to do this ever again. That would just add insult to injury if I died now. I had to restart all that. So let's save. How much time did I spend on that stupid nonsensical switches thing? And again, the switches wasn't the worst part. The worst part is that damn, like, maze. Well, it's not really the maze, just the pits. It's the only thing that made that puzzle any sort of remotely annoying. Oh, come on. That should not hurt you after it blows off. And they put a pit right there. Are you kidding me? Fucking game. They had like a master troll. They had... Was that troll that was on the bridge? He's the one who programmed most of the game, I swear. They put it in a position that you would have no way of seeing that pit if you're going this way here. It's like kind of moving back. You're gonna run into that pit if I do. Increase the overall capacity of the power station. We installed the third pump in the magma pool today. Order to all mine workers. Helma Teros needs more magma. The minimum extraction rate in all mines must be increased to at least 400 barrels a day. That's a lot of magma. Let's head north. Let's head south first. There's no troll holes around the corner. We have to work 3 shifts a day at night to meet the minimum extraction rate of 400 barrels. Drilling beetle number 3 broke down today. Mechanics say they need at least 3 days to repair it. Today, more than 250 barrels of energetic magma were extracted, and drilling beetles were working flat out. Got him.
The power station has no functioning energy supply.
Teleporter. Search all 3 pumps in the magma pool. So, I don't want to get hit by that purple stuff. It's probably poison.
The power station...
How the hell did you get up there? Get back down here. Control console.
I must find the energy supply for this machine and switch it on. Otherwise, there's no way I'll get it going.
Where the hell did I get a power supply? Is there anywhere I haven't been? Is that door open now?
The power...
Open up! Oh, there's a platform here. This will take a few tries. Man, I swear, this game's platforming is pissing me off more and more. It's quicker anyways. Come on, teleport. Come on. Why can't I teleport? Teleport. Hello. Try the other one. Just need a power supply in order to actually teleport. Then how do I get the power supply to teleport? Maybe the door is open now. It clearly looks like these are on, so I don't know. Oh, door's still closed.
I must find the energy supply for...
Arrgh. Time-based thing. Definitely sounds like it. You have to hit this and then teleport to the opposite side? No? Huh. I didn't need anything special to teleport last time, did I? It's just like automatic. I have the boots, I guess. You just need to go fast. If you use a teleporter, it would just teleport me to the other side kind of thing. I missed the middle one, but I know I can reach all three of them. The problem is if it doesn't take the actual input. Okay, hit all three there. Pretty sure I hit all three, I don't know.
Ah,
Okay, good.
now it looks as if I can use the lift at the entrance to the mine.
So what the hell is the point of those teleporters? Those teleporter things were just a troll? Like, I don't know. Ah, seizure time. Got the blue one now. Where's that purple?
Another crystal! A new vision! I knew it would be worth all the trouble. So, the big machine has something to do with the energetic magma that was extracted from this mine. I wonder whether that drove the machine. And what's the machine for, anyway? Where have I seen this magma? Questions, questions. Oh, I know! I saw this stuff in my nightmare after the earthquake. But what does it all mean? Was that some sort of vision? I must tell Talus about all this. Perhaps she knows something about this.
Three down, maybe two more to go. Did she say we'd meet up at the entrance of the mine? Where is she? Thanks, quest log. Oh, I'm gone down there. Here's nostalgia things I did like this, yeah. Oh, boss time. Yeah, this one has a lot of similar games out there. If it wasn't for the platforming being super like horribly and like just not what do you normally expect out of a platformer, like in terms of how your character moves in that, it would be a lot less annoying. I mean, overall, it's still a good game. It's just the platforming segments. Like anytime you have to platform and platform control is just stuck in this. It's gonna be a boss where I have to actually platform, because goddamn if I have to platform during a boss fight. Oh god, okay, it's just... I just have a cool sled. It's a shmup section. What are my arrows even doing? How the hell am I shooting my arrows? Oh, phase 2. It was a waste. Probably better just standing there and taking a beating. Okay, almost died. Can we keep this sled and use it to pass over any platforming sections?
By the power of the valves! The lift is broken! How in the world am I going to get out now?
You have a damn hover sled.
Hey, Mel! Here! Over here! There's an escape route!
Bring the hover sled.
Come on, hurry up! We haven't got a moment to lose! You see these consoles? Both levers must be activated simultaneously. Push it over when I give the command. Understood?
It's a long speech. It's like, see these two levers? Push at the same time. Go.
One, two, three!
Pushing it. Run! Yep. Yeah, we finally met her in this area here. Only took like we only had to go halfway through the game before we finally ran into her. She showed up only in this section of the in the canyon. And they basically want to get into each other's pants as soon as they met, which is kind of weird. How's it going, Eldish?
So, this is the snow world of the high mountains. Well, no one can complain about the lack of variety in the landscape. But I wonder how the Shach are gonna get through here with their pop-hops. First, Talus and I must find a way to the mysterious tower that her father Gaydon told her so much about. Well now, sliding down here is gonna be...
So this is world number 6, I think. So we got 3 more worlds according to the manual. We got this, yeah, last one was the canyon, even though we're basically inside of kind of a volcano. So we got this, we got the volcano, we got like the ruins. Oh man. These platforming sections, I hope that was like the worst of the platforming sections. Like the stupid holes you have to constantly jump over there. Like, oh, I freaking hate that. You have to just perfectly time them, otherwise you're falling through. It's the worst part of this game is the platforming. Finale. This font makes 6s and 8s look identical. Yeah, so it's obvious there was going to be 5 crystals in total, considering the positioning of them on the screen there. So it's going to be like a red and purple, probably, maybe orange, most likely purple, maybe like black or white or something like that. I don't know. Yeah, the in-game time is way off my time. Like, it's 6 hours off, so it's got to be something of... Since I'm playing, like, a PAL version of a game on an NTSC system, messes up the game clock or something. Alright, well, I'm going to have to actually call it there for tonight, because I do have a bunch of things I have to do for work tomorrow. So we're going to stop the timer there. We have to call it there. So we're making some pretty good progress. I mean, if there's 3 worlds left, we're probably... you know, another stream and a half probably to get this game. We're about 3/5 of the way there in terms of just the crystals. So, yeah, a little bit over halfway point. We finally met the girdle, which is about damn time. So yeah, we'll call it there for tonight. So next stream will most likely be next Thursday. Unless again tomorrow's pretty quiet, I might be able to get some streaming in, but it seems like lately Sunday's been really busy, so that's probably not gonna happen. But yeah, I never know. Either way, most likely Thursday, next Thursday at noon, we'll play some more of this game. I'll try to finish it off that next week. Let's see if there's anybody online there we can host up before we head out for the night. Who is online and where are they playing? We got Core. Yeah, Core's streaming. Yeah, Mega Man Battle Network, definitely going to host Core up. So, we'll host Core up and we'll go from there. In the meantime, thanks everybody for watching. Thanks for the follows, thanks for the subs, thanks for the bits, thanks for everything. Everybody have a great, great night. Catch you all Thursday. Bye for now, guys.